Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Redline Media Alliance's live coverage of the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. We are live here on location in Brosley, Missouri, on the campus of Twin Rivers High School. We've got 4 days, we've got 16 teams, and we've got 26 games. For me, that's a lot. I'm going to be wore out by the time this is over. For you folks at home, it's going to be a blast. One quick tidbit, we're usually on Facebook and YouTube. Last night we were in Corning, Arkansas streaming. We caught the national anthem. They copyrighted us. They kicked us off for 24 hours. So we will not have Facebook because the old national anthem, believe it or not, is copyrighted. So we won't have Facebook today, unfortunately. We'll have it Monday. Only YouTube today, unfortunately. So I'll let everybody know if you are watching on YouTube, if they can't find it. We'll have a lot of complaints, I'm sure, for that. That's okay. It is what it is. Guys, we got 16 minutes before we tip this thing off, the 24th annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic. I want to say thank you to my wife, Heather Russell Merles, up there. Brody Moore, Mr. Brody Moore right there. He's jamming to the music right now. I don't know if y'all can hear that in my microphone or not. Again, guys, we're live here. Long day, 8 games, opening round, first day. We're excited. Big thank you to all of our sponsors. Without them, we could not do this. Let's give them some love. Let them be heard. Let them be seen. We'll be right back after these words from our sponsors.
Redline Media Alliance wants to thank the following businesses for their support of the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special shout out to Coach's Beef out of Naylor, Missouri for their sponsorship. A locally raised and processed, all young prime, all natural chicken, farm fresh pork. They have fishing gear and supplies, and they're your place to shop for your hard-to-find ammo. A little bit of everything there at Coach's Beef, located on Highway 142 in Naylor, Missouri. Open Tuesday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 6 p.m., Saturday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Proud supporters of the Naylor Eagles.
We all want better health. But for those struggling with depression, addiction, suicidal thoughts, or mental health issues, you may feel alone in the fight. Luckily, help and hope are closer than you think. As a true community partner, our trained staff provides understanding, compassion, and specialty care when you need it most. Better days are ahead. We'll help you get there. Southeast Behavioral Hospital, your bridge to a better tomorrow. Find out how we can help today.
Taking care of our members' financial needs is our primary goal at Ozark Federal Credit Union. Whether you're looking for a first home, a dream home, a new car, or a little extra cash, keep it simple and apply online at ozarkfcu.com for the loan that meets your needs. Membership and loan restrictions apply. Insured by NCUA, an equal housing lender. NMLS number 446357.
Hey, how about Mike Townsend Farms, LLC out of Corning, Arkansas? Big thank you to Mike and the staff there at Mike Townsend Farms. This is their second consecutive year sponsoring us in this Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Whether it's gravel, dirt, topsoil, or any type of heavy equipment, Mike Townsend Farms, LLC is the place to call. 870-926-2119. You call, we haul. Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. A big thank you to all the fine folks at Kennett Trust Bank for their sponsorship of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Proud supporters of the Hockham Lady Hornets and the Kennett Lady Indians. Open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 4:30. Saturday, 9 to 1:30. Get a hold of them at 573-888-9051. Kennett Trust and Bank. Excited to have Mr. Vernon Barker and all the fine folks at Barker's Towing, Speed Shop, and Auto Repair on board with us for this year's Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Offering towing, auto repair, tires, and more. Remember, it's Barker's by request. Proud supporters of the Neelyville Lady Tigers. Get a hold of them at 573-785-7811.
Bader Wood Trust, locally owned and operated, specializing in residential and agricultural roof trusses. Get a hold of them at 573-328-4150. That is Stan Bader Wood Trust, Campbell, Missouri. GYT90. GYT90, the only mineral attractant on the market with a soybean oil that lasts longer and gives calorie boosts they need. Find a dealer or place an order at GYT90.com. DJ's Corner Store. Hey, a full menu served daily right here in Brosville, Missouri. 80 Highway CC to be exact. They are proud sponsors of the Lady Royals and the Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Call them at 573-328-6332.
Opening a checking account has never been easier thanks to Sterling Bank. We provide you with all the information you need to make opening your account quick and easy. Our Switch to Sterling packet outlines a few easy steps necessary to open your bank account with Sterling Bank. Log on to www.sterbank.bank today to get your Switch to Sterling packet. Packets are also available at any of our locations. Stop in and see us today. Member FDIC, Sterling Bank, your future is with us. Big thank you to the fine folks at Hester Trucking Incorporated out of Brosville, Missouri for sponsoring our Lady Royals Christmas Classic live stream. Topsoil, lime, chat, gravel, sand, asphalt. For all your dump truck hauling needs as well, Hester Trucking is the place to call. 573-328-1160. Hester Trucking Incorporated. Go Lady Royals.
Rivers Booster Club. They joined with us. They were our first sponsor of this classic, this 2030 annual classic. Proud sponsor of all Twin Rivers High School athletics, obviously the boys and girls side as well, and a proud sponsor of this tournament that they host every single year and do a fantastic job.
A big shout out to Lemonade House Grill in Southeast Missouri on their sponsorship of the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. They are Southeast Missouri's premier burger full-service restaurant and gourmet mobile food truck. Home of easy squeezy lemonade bar, salads, urban-style tacos, and dogs. You can find them in Doniphan or Poplar Bluff. Proud supporters of the Donettes. Lemonade House Grill. Big thanks to Tom, Marilyn, and Stephanie at Simmons Grocery, Hardware and Supply out of Elsinore, Missouri for their sponsorship. Plumbing and electrical supplies, gas, diesel, propane, kerosene, feed, bait, cleaning supplies, groceries, movies, ice cream, pizza, hot and cold sandwiches, name brand boots, beer, wine, and spirits. They've got it all there in Elsinore at Simmons Grocery, Hardware and Supply. Open Monday through Friday, 5 to 11, Saturday, 6 to 11, and Sunday, 7 to 10. Simmons Grocery, Hardware and Supply. People's Community Bank would like to wish you happy holidays and remind you that they have 16 locations to assist you with all of your banking needs. In addition to their lobbies being open, they also offer convenient services such as online banking, electronic statements, and online bill pay. People's Community Bank, member FDIC, equal housing, equal opportunity member. Go Lady Bears. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special shout out and thank you to the Lewis family with Gator Hole Farms for sponsoring the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. The Lewis family are proud supporters of the Twin Rivers Royals and Lady Royals, and we appreciate their sponsorship. Gator Hole Farms. Hey guys, I love bringing you these Redline Media Alliance live streams, but when I'm not here streaming athletics, I'm at Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Love the opportunity to earn your business. We have 4 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory, and the majority of those are backed by a lifetime warranty. You can contact me at 501-413-9715. Again, Andy Earls, Baldwin Chevrolet, 501-413-9715. We are blessed to say that our company is continuing to grow year in and year out. Redline Media Alliance is now home of Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas, Dogpack Media out of Van Buren, Missouri, Alton Sports Network out of Alton, Missouri, and Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri. If you have an event or maybe your school wants to talk about us about streaming, we'd love the opportunity. You can reach me, Andy Earls, owner-operator, at 501-413-9715. Redline Media Alliance Connect the world. We've been so blessed on our Facebook pages, Redline Media Alliance and Corning Sports Report. Give us a like on there if you don't mind, and also a review. We sure would appreciate it. We're creeping up on the 6,000 followers mark on our CSR page and our 3,000 mark on our Redline Media Alliance page. Go to those, give them a like and a review. We sure would appreciate it. Redline Media Alliance and Corning Sports Report. Don't forget, guys, you can watch this stream right here live on our YouTube channel. Just search Redline Media Alliance or Corning Sports Report, and you'll find us there. You can pause and rewind the live footage on YouTube, and you can watch it on your smart TV, maybe from the comfort of your own couch or recliner at home. Again, that's Redline Media Alliance on YouTube. Make sure to hit that subscribe button. Connect the world.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back. Redline Media Alliance Live. I'm Andy Earls, your host, play-by-play commentator. Alongside me, my partner in crime, my left-hand man. I would say right-hand man, but he's to my left, so I can't do that. Unless it may be to y'all's right, maybe at home. I think yeah. So you're my right-hand man. There we go. This is Brody Moore. Y'all may know him for all the different things that he dives into here in Southeast Missouri. Brody, it's good to have you along, bud.
Yeah, it's glad to be back. This is an exciting tournament last year.
Oh, it really was, man. 4 days of mayhem, let me tell you. And we've got you're in store for 4 more, folks. Hey, our first matchup today is between the Chaffee Red Devils and the Donovan Dons. You see there on your screen. I'll have you click that off now. We apologize. We're so short-handed. We would normally have a little bit better scoreboard than what we've got down there and some graphics, but that ain't going to happen until we can get someone up here to run a camera. So if anybody's listening on YouTube, let us know. That can come and help. We'd love that. We got kicked off, guys. Listen to this. We got kicked off Facebook last night for streaming the national anthem before a game at Corning. They kicked us off for 24 hours, which means that we will only be on YouTube today. So if you're on YouTube and you are watching this, please tell your friends, family, the alumni, share that information if you can. We did not know that until late last night, and that's when we got kicked off. So, anyways, we've got Chaffee, we've got Donovan, we got the 24th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic, Day 1 live from Roseland, Missouri, here on the campus of Twin Rivers High School. Brody, tell us a little bit about these two teams, if you don't mind.
Well, Donovan's coming in as the 1 seed. They're definitely the favorite here. They're looking for their 7th title, their first since 2006. They went on a run there from 98 to 2006, won six tournaments. So it's pretty amazing.
Man.
And they probably do have the best player in the tournament in Cindy Speck. So, and she can hit it from probably the logo out there.
Listen, I won't bet against that young lady. I've watched her enough to know you're absolutely right. She's not just a scorer or a shooter, or she crashes the boards as a guard. Great ball handler, very aggressive, and good free throw shooter. I don't know if there's a weakness in her game, and you're right, she may be. They better had a lady on her as she came off the bus. I'm telling you, she is a dynamite. What do we know about Chaffee, Brody? I know very few games so far this year, obviously, but maybe a little bit out of your area, but do we know much about Chaffee?
Yeah, they're fairly young. I mean, they got a chance to grow and be a lot better this year, but they're fairly young, but they got a low seed because they haven't played many games this year, this season yet. So it'd be exciting to see, but they do have a lot of players. Their roster's huge. Yeah, they brought everybody.
It's funny you said that. I think you're right. I think they went around the community door to door and just asking who can play and put on a jersey, because you're right. They may have the deepest roster of all the teams that I'm looking at here. That's impressive. And Chaffee's a pretty small community, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
They're pretty small, but they're actually, I think they're Class 3 this year.
Okay,
so
wow. Well,
town's pretty small.
But the area that's in their zone, I understand. Well, that makes sense now. So, obviously, if you're head coach Richard Nixon, that is definitely a good thing. Coach Adam Epps on that other side. we're going to take you out there to the floor right there. It won't be long, about 2 minutes, and we'll have the PA announcer jumping on and going over these starting lineups for both teams. Again, a big thank you to my wife, Heather Rosamrell. She's going to be running a camera today and tonight for us. Really do appreciate her. We're excited to bring this to you. It's the 24th annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic. If you're wondering last year who won this thing, that would be the New Madrid County Central Eagles. Is there a thing that they go by, though? They don't like going by just New Madrid.
No, some people still call them New Madrid. Some people call them Central.
Okay, that was what it was last year. I remember there were some fans like, it's called Central. I'm like, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I'm from Arkansas. Please don't judge me. So they are the defending champions. Hey, I want to thank all of the Twin Rivers faculty, volunteers, and the game day staff for their tireless work putting on this fantastic annual event year in and year out. This is the 24th annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic, and it can't be done without the tireless work from all these fine volunteers, the staff, from the concession stand workers to the scoreboard operators, the scorebook keepers to the gatekeepers that take the money. Guys, we're going to take you out to the audio on our camera out there for the PA announcer. Day one of the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic.
First game of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Starting for the visiting team, Chaffee. Number 1, Haley Raines. Number 12, Lauren Wagner. Number 20, Rainy Help. Number 23, Jaden Welch. And number 25, Lily Wessel. And starting for the home team, Donovan, number 2, Kimberly Monahan. Number 5, Sydney Speck. Number 10, Timber Turner. Number 12, Dave Carson. And number 33, Allie Skaggs. Your officials for this morning's game are Jim Vaughn and Jeremy Siebert.
I've always wondered, do the officials really like them mentioning their names before games? I've always kind of wondered that. Brody, what do you think?
I think if you asked officials, it's probably 50-50.
I don't know that I would be one of those that would be on board with that, but hey, to each their own, right? I mean, here we go, guys. Chaffee in the road black with the red numerals and the white trim. Donovan in the home whites with the gold numerals, the black trim. It is time. Basketball time here in Brosley. We call it Bromo. Opening tip goes to Donovan. McKenna looking over to the near side. We talked about Speck with the basketball dribble drive, Euro step going up strong. Good defense there by Chaffee. That was held, Rainey held, who almost blocked that and held the basketball when she did it. Turnover, though. Here comes Karsten and company. The Donettes is a little bit out of control. On the floor is Raines. Look at Raines sliding there. She has those knee pads for the reason. She's going to use them. Taking up the court's Lauren Wagner. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in with us. Oh, here we go. Defense, offense opportunity here in transition. Speck with a steal. Speck going up strong off the glass off a Euro step. No good. Ball is going to go out of bounds. No, it's not saved. I don't know how McKenna saved that, but she sure did.
You can tell both teams are pretty slow out of the gate. These early morning games can be, kind of daunting on some of these teams.
You ain't kidding.
Especially for both of these teams got a long road trip up here,
That's a good color commentator right there, a good color analyst, because he's absolutely right. You've obviously seen a little bit of rust from both of these teams. We'll just say that. Early on here, it has not been the prettiest of games. What's cool is I don't see either coach really yelling at them yet for that. I think they both understand that same thing you just mentioned, Brody. Starting five for Chaffee is very similar to their starting five last year when they came here. Oh, nice job by Raines. Inside going up. That's poked away by Skaggs. And I believe that'll stay. Let's watch the instant replay. I believe that'll stay here with Chaffee, and it will. I think Skaggs got a hand on. Actually, she blocked the shot. I apologize. I didn't realize she got the shot off. Getting the ball inbounds as Chaffee underneath her own go. Raines, short corner. Poked away. She gets it back. Recovers, goes up, but she did travel before that shot. And that'll be a turnover. The second turnover already early on here. 6:45 to go in this open quarter. We still don't have a score, Brody.
I know, it's kind of crazy, you know. You figured one of these teams come out of the gate fast and already score, and they're letting them play so far, too.
They are, and Lily with a good defense down there. How about number 25 in black?
She's doing a good job sliding together and staying in front and not fouling and walling up on them.
Absolutely. That's 2 blocks already for Lily Wessel, and another turnover. That's 2 steals for Speck already. Wessel's the senior, number 25 in black, and if Chaffee's going to have a shot at winning this and pulling the upset, she's going to have a big game. Another block from Lily. My goodness. Lily's a wall back there today. She says, give me that. As we creep up on the 6-minute mark in this opening quarter. Dangerous pass. McKenna, like a thief in the night, number 2 in white. She's going to take it coast to coast off the glass. And finally, folks, we have got some scores we can put up on your scoreboard there. 2-0, and when you make that shot, Brody, now you can set that press up. Welch, jumper, mid-range, no good. Good rebound by Skaggs. You know what I've noticed early on about Chaffee is they're trying to get back on every shot. There's only one person down there trying to rebound. They're trying to get back, get that safety valve, make sure there's no transition buckets, no easy buckets for Donovan.
Which is very smart. Donovan really fast and really deep, so if someone comes out tired, they're going to have someone ready to go.
Yeah. Oh, holy hay bells. High degree of difficulty. She called glass. The bank's open early on a Saturday in Brosley. Folks, I can't tell you how challenging that is to knock that off the glass from that angle. And it's a walk. Rainey held, was trying to hold on to her pivot foot, but just could not quite do it. That's easier said than done. You're going 100 mile an hour, and you get a pass behind you. It didn't lead her, and got it behind her, and she had to stop, put it on a dime. Matter of fact, she's coming out. Coming in is Maddie, I'm going to say Gluck?
Gleck.
Okay, yeah, that was my next guess, Brody. Thanks. Gleck. She's a senior to the Gleck family. I apologize. I'm blaming Brody for not giving me a heads up. I've always got to have someone to blame.
I know.
Oh, goodness. Early on here, we got a press. A lot of good defense. Active feet, active hands by Donovan. Speaking of, another steal for Speck on that trap. She's going to take it herself. Jump stop off the glass, and it's good. And I tell you what, Coach Richard Nixon's had enough.
Yeah, he's ready to call that timeout already. Finally had enough of these uncharacteristic turnovers here early.
Yeah.
But Donovan's pressing and playing man-to-man on the way back, and they're getting after it.
They really, really are. Yeah, I could not agree more. Hey, we want to mention a sponsor out of Donovan. That's Lemonade House Grill, guys. Lemonade House Grill, they just opened up not too long ago in Donovan, and I know Dennis Wickham is very excited about that. They obviously have a location in Poplar Bluff, too. You saw them on our sponsor video earlier. They are proud supporters of these Donovan Donettes. If you guys haven't had the opportunity yet, go check out that new Lemonade House Grill. Man, some gourmet burgers. They got tacos, dogs, all kinds of stuff. And their tea is, man, it's dynamite. It's good stuff. That is Lemonade House Grill, proud supporters of these Lady Donettes. 4:47 going this open quarter. 7-0 is the lead for Donovan. That is Chaffee in the black down the near sideline, and I believe that is number 1, Haley Raines. I almost said Hattie. Haley Raines poked out from behind by Brooke, and she's going to get it right back, going up strong off the glass. No good. There's a rebound down there, though, and you can tack on 2 for the girls in white. And I do believe, I think that's Aretas, if I'm not mistaken, number 32, but I do not have a – yeah, we do. There we go. Kenzie Reedus. She is a sophomore for Donovan. You know, Brody mentioned the depth of Donovan as we got another steal here. Micah Burton, the sophomore, coming up with it. They have quality depth.
Yeah, they have a lot of good pieces, and they ain't no slouch, and they're another 3 by Donovan.
Man, I tell you what, you got to get a hand in the face there, but easier said than done. These girls are very good with the basketball, very quick are these Donettes, and there's one way to maybe claw back into this game, be very aggressive on offense, draw some fouls, get to that free throw line. Early on, that's only the first team foul, I do believe, against Donovan. That one was called on, I think, Taylor Davis, if I'm not mistaken.
Taylor Davis with her first. She reached around there and then got another foul.
That was quick, Brody. We had 2 fouls in about 2 seconds there. Joseph Nichols says, go Donovan Donettes. Well, Joseph, they're going right now. We've got free throws at the charity stripe for Chaffee. That is number 25. That's Lily Wessel. And I tell you what, Lily puts Chaffee on the board. She's had a really good game early on, defensively and now offensively. Good rhythm dribble. She collects, aims, fires, and sinks it. Chaffee stopped the bleeding for just a second. That 12-0 run. And Donovan now up by 10. Good kick out to the corner, and that is Burton for three. Nothing but nylon. Micah. And, folks, she is just a sophomore.
That's another thing we haven't talked about. Donovan also might be the best three-point shooting team in the tournament as well.
Listen, there's a lot of these teams I haven't seen yet, but of the teams I have seen, I would triple stamp that.
Yeah.
I really would. This team is there's just not a lot of weaknesses on this team. There really isn't. I do know that when we're at the Lady Dogs Classic, it seems like the teams that want to run with them, they have a lot better chance. Oh, great job. Down low, count the basket and one. How about Welch? Jay Welch is what we're going to call her. 2-3. Watch the instantaneous replay. Soft touch. Opportunity for the old-fashioned three-point play here. But what I was going to say is it seems like if you're going to have a shot to beat these guys, I don't know if you can beat them at their own game. I don't know if you can go up and down the court with this team. You've got to control the pace.
Control the pace, slow it down,
yes.
maybe. Yeah, I agree.
I feel, and maybe there's someone out there that can. Maybe I'm just yapping here, but I really feel like you're going to have to do that. And speaking of, that's Chaffee with a full court press. We'll see if that plays into the hands of Donovan. Mid-range jumper, that is up. That's Davis, no good. And we've got a rebound by Raines and a quick whistle. That's an over the back. I think that was Brooke, number 51. That is the 14th foul, Brody. If Donovan isn't careful before the first quarter's over, Chaffee's going to be shooting free throws, and that may be their way back into this thing. And as soon as I say that, we have a turnover on that far sideline. And you don't ever want to turn it over right in front of Coach because you can hear exactly what he's telling you then. Again, I want to thank my wife, Heather Russell Merle. She's got her little 2-year-old, Smalls, over there in the corner, and she's doing a great job running the camera and watching her. I don't know how she does it. Brooke just a little off the mark there. Rebounded out by Welch. She's got an outlet pass. And here comes Lauren Wagner, the point guard for Chaffee. Now, is Lauren a lefty? Because she has went left all day long.
I believe she is, but we have yet to see her shoot it, but she's went left every time.
You're right, every single time. And here comes Donovan in transition. Oh, we might have got away with the double dribble there. Good dump-off pass, tack on two, and just like that, Micah Burton may be your leading scorer for Donovan, number 24 in white. They're turning defense into offense is what they're doing. I wish I had some more people here. We would keep some statistics for Donovan on their transition buckets because I guarantee they'll have a plentiful of those. Nice feed, back door, down low. Tack on two. That was Maddie Gleck going up off the glass. Brooke down low. Going up strong off the glass. No good. Offensive board, though, by Reedus. It is good. And Donovan is now up by 13, enjoying their biggest lead of the game with 1:45 to go here in this first quarter, this opening day.
And you can definitely tell that Chaffee does not have the size that Donovan has either. You can see the girls that Donovan brings in, and you're just like, where do they get them from?
What's in the water down there in Donovan? You're right. Obviously, they're close to a river. Maybe there really is something to that. I don't know. But the river runs deep with Donovan right now. And I tell you, it's not just young ladies that are tall in stature, but these girls have good build to them. They're not, I'm not going to say, for lack of verbiage, like toothpicks, but they're good, strong builds. These kids are strong.
Yep.
You know, these guards can play down low and beat and bang with you and crash the boards, and that's a very dangerous team. And not that we have here a love affair with Donovan, but obviously there's a reason they got that number beside them. Oh, nice drive. It's on the floor, though, Mr. Official says. And we'll have the first foul, if I'm not mistaken, against Chaffee. Awful quiet in this gymnasium, these early games on Saturdays, especially when they know you're streaming it. A lot of folks are just going to stay home and kind of check it out. Turner to McKenna, top of the key to Carson, free throw line extended. She takes one dribble, kicks it up to Speck in that far wing / corner, kind of tweener area. Good offensive board there, going up strong, and going to be fouled is Taylor Davis. And Taylor's a junior. I think I called her a freshman earlier. It's my fault. Taylor is a junior, and Taylor just earned 2 shots at the charity stripe. And again, we want to thank all of our sponsors for today's tournament. Several people that jumped on board with us this year, and we want to say thank you to all of them. We got some that are specifically for each town, so we'll mention them when their teams play. Then we got some neutral ones, like Mike Townsend Farms out of Corning, Arkansas, Southeast Behavioral Hospital out of Cape Girardeau, and Ozark Federal Credit Union out of Poplar Bluff. They're just doing it because they appreciate the stream and they appreciate supporting local athletics, and that means a lot to us. So thank you to those three as well, and we'll mention the rest as well along with our ad video. And we got a turnover on the inbound. I tell you, I thought there was going to be a 5-second call, and honestly, in Lauren Wagner's defense, you got to do something.
Yeah,
I mean, you might as well throw it in. It's going to be a turnover either way. So down low, dribble drop. She's going to kick it back out to McKenna. Nice pump fake in the lane. Good dump off down low, backside. That's Skaggs, and tack on 2 for the girls in white.
That's something Donovan does well too, is share the basketball. You don't see one, not be real selfish, and they all just make that extra pass that you like to see.
You're absolutely right. I could not agree more with that. Very unselfish team. I mean, let's just tell it how it is. You could probably take a few of these girls on Donovan's team, and you could put them on a lot of these teams in this tournament. They would probably be the star player, the high scorer, the go-to. And if you're Coach Adam Epps, it's not easy when you got that many girls that are absolute scorers. You think, oh, that's a godsend. Well, sometimes it is, but sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's a problem. You got to feed them all, And they do a great job. The coaching staff here at Donovan does. And you're right, very unselfish. That's a very good point. Down low, going up strong, no good. Skaggs rebounds that one. Up ahead in transition. She's going to take it herself. A little dump off to McKenna, back to Timber Turner off the glass. No good, a little strong, and we've got a foul down there with 15 seconds on the game clock. And Chaffee will have it underneath their own goal. That's Zoe Bentley, the freshman. 5 team fouls right now against Donovan. Can they get it in? They do not. Man, I tell you, this is and Donovan plays man-to-man defense too. I want to mention that as well. If you've got the girls that can do it, you do it, because I promise you it's a lot better than giving up that zone to give up those easy shots outside. I tell you, Skaggs normally knocks that one down every time. Could not come up with that one. Give Chaffee credit down low. Their interior defense has been really good. They're low post players. 1 second, and that's going to be the end of the first quarter. We played 1 quarter of basketball here from Roseland, Missouri on the campus of Twin Rivers High School. It is Donovan 23, Chaffee 6. And we want to give some love where love is due. We want to mention all of our sponsors here if we can real quick. Sponsoring Naylor is Coach's Beef. Oh, you got a camera person? Oh, yeah, it's back there. You see on the top of that Pelican case? Yeah. Coach's Beef, it's Coach Dean Deckard for supporting Naylor out of East Carter, Simmons Grocery Hardware and Supply, supporting the Redbirds in Elsinore. Malden, we've got Sterling Bank, Greenville People's Community Bank. Kennett and Holcomb is Kennett Trust Bank. Believe it or not, there's a lot of Holcomb either alum or supporters there, so they wanted to be careful there. We didn't want to get in trouble. So Kennett and Holcomb has Kennett Trust Bank. Donovan has the Lemonade House Grill. Neelyville has Vernon Barker Towing. And then the Twin Rivers. Of course, we are here. It is their host, Stan Bader Wood Trust, GYT 90, TJ's Corner Store, Hester Trucking, of course, the Twin Rivers Booster Club. They're going to support this, obviously. It's Your Hair and Spa and Gator Hole Farm. So several of them here from Brosley area. I shouldn't say Brosley area. Obviously, Brosley, Kulan, Fisk, this Twin Rivers School District area that are jumping on board with us, and we appreciate them. Well, after 1 quarter, Donovan so far looks the part.
They definitely do. They definitely look like the number 1 seed in this tournament.
If you're Coach Richard Nixon here, what you got to do in these games is you got to win the quarters. And what I mean by that is don't even look at that scoreboard. Just say, hey, we're starting over this quarter. It's 0-0.
Right.
No matter what that scoreboard said, let's win this quarter. Small steps. There's no 15-point shot that you can throw up there, so you can't get it back all in one shot. So little by little, nickel and dime your way back into this thing. They're going to have to take care of the basketball on the offensive end, though, if they expect to do that. Open corner 3 by Burton, no good. It rolls out. Offensive board, no good. Here comes a third opportunity, no good. A little short there was Reedus, and that was Raines who gobbled that one up and gets it up ahead to Wagner, but there's going to be a turnover. We just talked about taking care of the basketball, and we've got yet another turnover. Guys, if you're out there listening and if you can help us, man, we sure would appreciate it. We have a generic scoreboard. We had a really nice scoreboard with graphics and all that stuff, but we don't have anybody here to run it. Oh, nice backdoor feed to Burton. Tackle. That's beautiful basketball right there, Brody.
Good cross-court pass. Nice cut by Micah Burton there. And she's had a really good game so far.
I think she's their leading scorer. I mean, I may be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure she's their leading scorer early on here. Opening that corner was Raines' dribble drive, and we've got a foul. I will say Raines and Wagner have been very aggressive on the dribble drives. That's the 16th foul against Donovan, and maybe that's how you claw back into this game, get to that charity stripe. Trying to get it in as Welch. She does. Corner three, it's right back to her, and it's good. Nothing but nylon from Welch. And just like that, tack on three more for Chaffee. 25-9 is your score now with 6:44. Oh, nice feed down low. Going up strong. It rattles its way home. I'll tell you what, there for a second, I wasn't sure that was going to go in or not. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. Trying to get something to my wife there. Here comes Donovan. That's Burton again. I thought she was going to shoot that. I really did. They're going to kick it out. Kind of maybe one too many passes there. It's Burton in the corner, and she drained it. My goodness, have yourself a day, Burton.
And it's still by Donovan.
I'll let Brody take over for just a second.
Rita's having some trouble with the ball. We got another hold on Donovan. That's going to be Taylor Davis' second. And I believe Chaffee will be in the bonus now.
I think you're right. Yeah, you are right. That is the 17th foul. And look at this. This platoon system. 5 on, 5 off for Donovan. I tell you, it's nice to have that kind of depth. And here comes Chaffee inbound underneath their own basket. We're going to stay on this camera for a second. My wife is helping my little girl out, so we're going to stay on that camera so that way we don't miss anything here. And just like that, we've got a quick whistle. For those just tuning in with us, this is day one, or opening day, I guess we'll call it, of the 24th annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic. And again, if you're out there and you can hear us, please holler at us and come help us. You don't have to holler at us, just come up here and help us. We sure would love and appreciate the opportunity to put you on one of these cameras or that nice scoreboard that we had planned before this game that we're not able to use right now. Again, guys, I'm keeping you on these two cameras. My wife is the only person here on a camera, and she is trying to help my little 2-year-old right now, our little 2-year-old. And so we're going to keep you on these baseline cameras until further notice, until she can get freed up here. So McKenna, I thought she was going to shoot that. Speck of it near wing dribble drive into the paint. And there's going to be a foul on the floor. That should be the third team foul against Chaffee. Carson will be the trigger lay underneath her own basket.
You know, Speck does go to that Euro step a lot. We've seen today already.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And that's Turner up there, no good. You know, it's one of those things, if you're a coach, you start kind of scouting that a little bit, maybe try to get ahead of it, especially in transition. Tell your players, listen, she's going to look like she's going right, but she's coming left. Just beware, kind of shift that last minute, maybe draw some charges.
Charges against her, yep.
And we've got a jump ball. I think that's the first jump ball.
Which is kind of
strange.
Wow. Especially in the early morning games.
I am so on board with you there, Brody, especially in girls' games too. It just seems like, I don't know if the girls are just more physical and they're more aggressive and they jump on the floor and dive on it and go after the basketball or what, but there are always so many jump balls in girls' basketball. How about Speck in the corner for three?
That is her first three of the game.
I almost don't even believe you. But I know Brody Moore is all-knowing, so I will take his word for that. And my wife is back on the camera, so we'll go take you back to that wide view. How about Speck? Coach Nixon saved her from diving through about 3 or 4 Chaffee players there, and I don't doubt that she would have. Did you see that grab by Coach?
Yeah, one-handed.
That was nice now. He didn't panic. Had one hand in his pocket, I think. Probably yawned when he did it. No big deal. Nothing to see here. That's Chaffee. Oh, great job there by Timber Turner, like a thief in the night, number 10 in white, and tack on 2. She turns the defense to offense, and with 4 minutes to go, it's Donovan 35, Chaffee 9. And we've got a timeout from Coach Nixon, and we'll take a
He wants a full timeout.
quick little break here as well on the cameras. We'll go to this camera here so my wife can take a break. And I tell you what, we got Zoe Sproul. She says, go Micah. Jan Smith says, we are so thankful for your streaming today. You do an awesome job every time. You're definitely our favorite sports reporter. Jan Smith, I appreciate you. I'll get your check in the mail for saying all those good things about us. We appreciate that. We really do. And sorry, guys, normally you're watching this on Facebook. We had 2 Facebook pages that we normally stream it to. But today, that's not the case. Only YouTube. It was kind of silly, but we streamed at Corning last night. And we got copyrighted because the national anthem of all things bleeded into our headsets a little bit at Corning, and they kicked us off Facebook for 24 hours. That was like 7:30 last night, probably, maybe 8 o'clock at the latest. So we won't have Facebook until then. So only YouTube today. So y'all let everybody know, too, because I think a lot of people were expecting to have that on Facebook, and we're just it's out of our control, unfortunately, today. So let everybody know that if you can. 3:57 to go before halftime. I know the scoreboard on their scoreboard says the first quarter, but I do believe it is the second quarter.
I hope it's the second quarter.
I sure do, too. I already need a break. Isn't that bad?
Yeah.
I tell you what, we're not marathon runners, I can tell you that. We're like sprinters. How about the long jumper there from Carson? She shoots that with confidence. I want to give Rainey Held a little credit. We talked about Lily down low, but number 20 has held her own down there, and she has several rebounds for Chaffee. Number 20 in black, you see her with the basketball right now, trying to be aggressive, trying to make something happen for her Chaffee Lady Devils basketball team. I will say the bright spot for Chaffee has been their post players on defense.
Yeah, they showed some great skill down there, and Speck finally another 3.
Just like that, it didn't take long. I tell you that corner, that near corner against this Chaffee zone is wide open for Donovan.
And that's really where that's
shot
her
spot.
The corner 3s.
Her and Brooke Klepzig. I know Brooke always likes that corner number 51 in white. She likes it too. And, normally you hear Carson Skaggs and Reedus down low a lot more. But, again, that's alluding to the great job by the Chaffee low post players. I'm looking over across the way, Brody, and I see well, maybe that's not. I thought that was the radio station guy up there on the table at the very top. Is that who that is? Or I guess that's not because he doesn't have any headsets on.
No, that is one of the sports writers for the paper.
Oh, okay.
I can't think of his name right now.
That's okay.
Yes.
I didn't mean to put you on the spot.
I don't want to mess it up.
Didn't mean to put you on the spot like that. That free throw's no good. And here comes Donovan in a hurry so fast our camera had to catch up with it. My wife's laughing over there. Bless her heart. She's watching a 2-year-old while doing this. I don't know how she does it. Oh, good defense there by Welch. It came back out to Carson open for 3. No good. Good rebound down low. That's the guard Wagner. And she'll look to push, as she always does. She's kind of their premier ball handler, and they need that. They need the ball in her hands because they've turned the ball over a lot early on. Good move down low. No good. That was held. Rainey Held going up strong. She got her own rebound. Oh, nice feed, but it went off the rim, the front of the rim, comes back down, finds a Chaffee Lady Devil, and goes in. How about that?
Well, that's a big score there.
Hey,
That's really, double digits.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Speck over that far wing. She's going to pull the trigger again. No good. There's a rebound down low by Skaggs, and again, the Chaffee Lady Devils defense down low. Impeccable. Speaking of defense impeccable, let's turn on the steal to McKenna up ahead off the glass. And that's a 40-burger right now for Donovan early on. 2:02 to go. And I tell you what, we're going to bring it up here to the announcer's booth because I'm shallow and selfish like that. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to bring it up here to us, me and Brody Moore. I want to give Brody a little love. He doesn't like bragging on himself, and he'll probably backhand me for saying this, but this guy works harder than just about anybody in Southeast Missouri. Not only is he a coach, works at the school and helping out there, but I don't know how he does it, but every night he has a plethora, and that's a big word for a guy from Arkansas, but a plethora of information that he keeps everybody updated with. And you might think, oh, that's easy. No, I'm telling you, just the stuff I do on the side is really hard, just getting messages and stuff out for our streams. I can't imagine the amount of context you have and the time it takes, and everyone counts on you. Like we all, well, did you see that game? No, I didn't see. I'll holler at Brody, or I'll look at Brody.
Yeah.
He'll have it. He'll have it for us, and you do, and you always do. And I just want to give you a little love because you do a great job for Southeast Missouri athletics, not just basketball. I've seen some other things from you as well. So I just want to
appreciate it.
On behalf of a lot of people, I'm sure would say the same thing. We just want to say thank you for what you do. And how are you liking the side the bench down there now? You helping out coaching Twin Rivers. Are you enjoying that?
Yeah, I enjoy it a lot. It's really what I like doing the most, being down there on the bench.
That's kind of your thing, man.
Yeah.
I'm happy for you. Brooke near three, no good. It's a rebound down low. That's Kinsey Reedus. And finally some post points for Donovan. It's taken a little while. Somebody had to go back and get that basketball. Coach Nixon said, hey, guys, come on. That's Haley Raines on the floor. What to save it. That was a good job by Raines. Welch, strong pass. It makes its way over to the near wing, and a three by Paige. And Paige could not knock that one down, but it was a good-looking stroke from the freshman. Down low off the glass, no good. And watch out Tracy Whitlow over there in the corner. I tell you, that was Haley Raines. She just about went diving right into it.
Yeah.
Put it in reverse. Back it up, Tracy. Back it up. I love Tracy. He's such a good dude. And, you know, he always comes to these games. He's a big supporter of everything here at Twin Rivers.
No matter who's playing.
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly right. That's a good point, Brody. So we appreciate it. We'll get him on the camera here the next whistle. Give him some love. 1 minute before halftime, guys. 1 minute. We'll see if Chaffee can get a little momentum going into this locker room. Well, there's so many active hands. I don't even know who you give the deflection there. There's like three girls there that had an opportunity. Up ahead to Reedus in transition. Maybe a little too deep, but good strong move. She's going to have an opportunity for free throws at the charity stripe. You watch the instant replay on your screen. I keep forgetting I have a monitor right here. I keep trying to look past you, and there's a monitor right there. I put it there and duct taped it for a reason. Guys, I'm not the brightest in case y'all haven't noticed that early on. First one up a little too strong off the heel of the rim. She'll have one more. That was on the shot. Only the fourth team foul against Chaffee, but that was on the shot. Chaffee is in the bonus. We're under a minute, so just remember that if they can be aggressive here and get to that charity stripe. Next one is good from Kinsey, and Coach Adam Epps calls the dogs off on the press here, and we're going to have a half-court defense. Here comes Raines. I'm sorry, that's not Raines. Actually, that's Bentley. Bentley, I tell you what, that's a good little ball handler right there. She's got in a little bit of trouble, try to save it, and it finds its way to Paige. And there's going to be a turnover.
That's a good note about Bentley. Nice little guard. She's only a freshman.
Yeah, I don't know where she came from. I didn't even know. I mean, you know, they've been kind of struggling getting the ball down the court. I might keep number 11 here in the second half. Very good ball handler. Here comes that zone defense by Chaffee. Donovan trying to dissect it. Open three. Near wing, and it's good. How about Madeline Reedus? We talked about Kinsey. How about Madeline says, don't forget about me now. We're under 10 seconds. Let's see if Chaffee sees it. That's Welch. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. She stops, pops, and it almost dropped.
Almost banked it in.
Holy moly, that would have been incredibly nice. Folks, we have played one half of basketball here on the opening day of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic. It's Donovan 45, Chaffee 11. Guys, we got to pay our bills, give our sponsors some love, let them be heard, let them be seen, and I'm going to go get me something to eat. For Brody Moore, Andy Earls, you're watching Redline Media Lights live on YouTube. We'll be right back.
Redline Media Alliance wants to thank the following businesses for their support of the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special shout out to Coach's Beef out of Naylor, Missouri for their sponsorship. A locally raised and processed, all young prime, all natural chicken, farm fresh pork. They have fishing gear and supplies, and they're your place to shop for your hard-to-find ammo. A little bit of everything there at Coach's Beef, located on Highway 142 in Naylor, Missouri. Open Tuesday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 6 p.m., Saturday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Proud supporters of the Naylor Eagles.
We all want better health, But for those struggling with depression, addiction, suicidal thoughts, or mental health issues, you may feel alone in the fight. Luckily, help and hope are closer than you think. As a true community partner, our trained staff provides understanding, compassion, and specialty care when you need it most. Better days are ahead. We'll help you get there. Southeast Behavioral Hospital, your bridge to a better tomorrow. Find out how we can help today.
Taking care of our members' financial needs is our primary goal at Ozark Federal Credit Union. Whether you're looking for a first home, a dream home, a new car, or a little extra cash, keep it simple and apply online at ozarkfcu.com for the loan that meets your needs. Membership and loan restrictions apply. Insured by NCUA, an equal housing lender. NMLS number 446357.
Hey, how about Mike Townsend Farms, LLC out of Corning, Arkansas? Big thank you to Mike and the staff there at Mike Townsend Farms. This is their second consecutive year sponsoring us in this Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Whether it's gravel, dirt, topsoil, or any type of heavy equipment, Mike Townsend Farms, LLC is the place to call. 870-926-2119. You call, we haul. Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. A big thank you to all the fine folks at Kennett Trust Bank for their sponsorship of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Proud supporters of the Hockham Lady Hornets and the Kennett Lady Indians. Open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 4:30. Saturday, 9 to 1:30. Get a hold of them at 573-888-9051. Kennett Trust and Bank. Excited to have Mr. Vernon Barker and all the fine folks at Barker's Towing, Speed Shop, and Auto Repair on board with us for this year's Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Offering towing, auto repair, tires, and more. Remember, it's Barker's by request. Proud supporters of the Neelyville Lady Tigers. Get a hold of them at 573-785-7811.
Bader Wood Trust, locally owned and operated, specializing in residential and agricultural roof trusses. Get a hold of them at 573-328-4150. That is Stan Bader Wood Trust. The Campbell, Missouri. GYT90, the only mineral attractant on the market with a soybean oil lasts longer and gives calorie boost they need. Find a dealer or place an order at GYT90.com. DJ's Corner Store. Hey, a full menu served daily right here in Brosville, Missouri. 80 Highway CC to be exact. They are proud sponsors of the Lady Royals and the Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Call them at 573-328-6332.
Opening a checking account has never been easier thanks to Sterling Bank. We provide you with all the information you need to make opening your account quick and easy. Our Switch to Sterling packet outlines a few easy steps necessary to open your bank account with Sterling Bank. Log on to www.sterbank.bank today to get your Switch to Sterling packet. Packets are also available at any of our locations. Stop in and see us today. Member FDIC, Sterling Bank, your future is with us. Big thank you to the fine folks at Hester Trucking Incorporated out of Brosley, Missouri for sponsoring our Lady Royals Christmas Classic live stream. Topsoil, lime, chat, gravel, sand, asphalt. For all your dump truck hauling needs as well, Hester Trucking is the place to call. 573-328-1160. Hester Trucking Incorporated. Go Lady Royals.
Rivers Booster Club. They joined with us. They were our first sponsor of this classic, this 2030 No Classic. Proud sponsor of all the Twin Rivers High School athletics, obviously the boys and girls side as well, and a proud sponsor of this tournament that they host every single year and do a fantastic job.
A big shout out to Lemonade House Grill in Southeast Missouri on their sponsorship of the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. They are Southeast Missouri's premier burger full-service restaurant and gourmet mobile food truck. Home of easy squeezy lemonade bar, salads, urban-style tacos, and dogs. You can find them in Doniphan or Poplar Bluff. Proud supporters of the Donettes Lemonade House Grill. Big thanks to Tom, Marilyn, and Stephanie at Simmons Grocery, Hardware, and Supply out of Elsinore, Missouri for their sponsorship. Plumbing and electrical supplies, gas, diesel, propane, kerosene, feed, bait, cleaning supplies, groceries, movies, ice cream, pizza, hot and cold sandwiches, name brand boots, beer, wine, and spirits. They've got it all there in Elsinore at Simmons Grocery, Hardware, and Supply. Open Monday through Friday, 5 to 11, Saturday, 6 to 11, and Sunday, 7 to 10. Simmons Grocery, Hardware, and Supply. People's Community Bank would like to wish you happy holidays and remind you that they have 16 locations to assist you with all of your banking needs. In addition to their lobbies being open, they also offer convenient services such as online banking, electronic statements, and online bill pay. People's Community Bank, member FDIC, equal housing, equal opportunity member. Go Lady Bears. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special shout out and thank you to the Lewis family with Gator Hole Farms for sponsoring the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. The Lewis family are proud supporters of the Twin Rivers Royals and Lady Royals, and we appreciate their sponsorship. Gator Hole Farms. Hey guys, I love bringing you these Redline Media Alliance live streams, but when I'm not here streaming athletics, I'm at Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Love the opportunity to earn your business. We have 4 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory, and the majority of those are backed by a lifetime warranty. You can contact me at 501-413-9715. Again, Andy Earls, Baldwin Chevrolet, 501-413-9715. We are blessed to say that our company is continuing to grow year in and year out. Redline Media Alliance is now home of Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas, Dogpack Media out of Van Buren, Missouri, Alton Sports Network out of Alton, Missouri, and Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri. If you have an event or maybe your school wants to talk about about streaming, we'd love the opportunity. You can reach me, Andy Earls, owner-operator, at 501-413-9715. Redline Media Alliance. Connect the world. We've been so blessed on our Facebook pages, Redline Media Alliance and Corning Sports Report. Give us a like on there if you don't mind, and also a review. We sure would appreciate it. We're creeping up on the 6,000 followers mark on our CSR page and our 3,000 mark on our Redline Media Alliance page. Go to those, give them a like and a review. We sure would appreciate it. Redline Media Alliance and Corning Sports Report. Don't forget, guys, you can watch this stream right here live on our YouTube channel. Just search Redline Media Alliance or Corning Sports Report, and you'll find us there. You can pause and rewind the live footage on YouTube, and you can watch it on your smart TV, maybe from the comfort of your own couch or recliner at home. Again, that's Redline Media Alliance on YouTube. Make sure to hit that subscribe button. Connect the world.
And we are back here live at Brosley, Missouri, on the campus of Twin Rivers High School. You see in your camera there Mr. Tracy Whitlow. That young man is here all the time, no matter, like Brody said, no matter who's playing. He's a huge supporter of Twin Rivers high school athletics, and we wanted to give him a little bit of love, so we're going to get him on the camera there. Good job by my wife, Heather, getting him on the camera. Guys, we have got one more half of basketball here to decide this opening game of the opening day of the 24th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Brody, a lot of good, obviously, from Doniphan in that first half. Is there any positives you can come out of it with for Chaffee?
they took care of the ball a lot better in the second quarter than they did the first. They are getting the ball inside, like you said, and they are stopping them in the interior, but a lot of those threes are hurting them,
Sure. Yeah.
And the offensive rebounds. They're stopping them inside, but then they're missing and not getting the rebound,
Yeah. Speaking of stopping them inside, watch the defense here from Donovan. Block shot. These bigs have been battling down there, I tell you. It's been fun to watch. Tell you what, if you get up here, guys, go to the concession stand and get you a hot dog. My goodness, those are some of the best concession stand hot dogs I have ever laid eyes on and ever chowed down on. That's some good stuff right there, folks. Nice dribble drive in the lane by Carson. Tack on 2 for her. That was a beautiful drive right there. Very strong drive, too. Early on here, and, of course, Donovan in the man-to-man. If you're just tuning in with us, guys, Donovan in the home whites with the gold numerals and the black trim. And Chaffee is in the road black with the red numerals and the white trim. Donovan going from the left side of your screen to the right. That's Blook Klepzig. We got a player down. In transition, getting a hand on it is Raines. It's out of bounds. Staying right here with Chaffee. I'm sorry, Donovan, I meant. We switched sides. That's what happens in basketball after half. Nice feed down low, going up strong, and she's going to be fouled on the shot. And she'll have 2 shots at the charity stripe. Will Skaggs. Allie Skaggs. I tell you, we talk about their depth, but 3 seniors on this team is who I want to talk about for Donovan, and that's Timber Turner, Bailey Carson, and Sydney Speck. Those 3, any of those 3, you could argue as the most valuable player on this team. I mean, because Timber does so many things that doesn't go on the box score. You know?
She does all the hustle plays, the 50-50 balls, the things you don't notice unless you're that assistant coach or you're those teammates.
Bingo. She's that glue person, if you will. And a lot of times she's getting the other team's best player, too, I've noticed. So Timber is that glue player. And the other 2, you got Carson, one of the better post players in anywhere around, to be honest with you. And then, of course, Speck, I mean, she does it from all over the place. 3 really good ones there, and they're all seniors for Donovan. Great job again down low, and that was, I believe, held. Rainey coming up with that rebound. She's going to take it herself. She finally stops and finds it. Welch for 3, and it's good! Nothing but nylon. She tickles the twine, does Welch. How about Jay Welch there? The senior. We spoke about seniors. Let's speak about that senior. She is not afraid to shoot at number 23 in black, and she's got a good stroke, folks. Very good shooter. And they're going to need her to make a few more of those here to get back in this game. But, hey, how about the defense here? That's Raines on the rebound. Pushing it ahead. How about Wagner? Down low. Feeds it back door off the glass. That was almost in for Lily.
They missed a lot of chip shots we've seen today.
Yeah.
Down there, down low, just barely missing them. And, that can come back to bite you in the long run.
You're right. What do the kids call them nowadays? Bunnies?
The bunnies.
Yeah,
yes.
the bunnies. Gosh, this new terminology, I tell you. Little too many curls this morning there from the Chaffee inbounder. One less curl, and that basketball finds its way, I think, to the intended target. But instead, it's over the head. It's going to be a turnover, and we don't have stats for that because I don't have enough people here to keep that. But I would venture to say we're looking at maybe 15 upwards to maybe even 20 now.
Yeah, I would agree.
Give Donovan credit.
Walked, yep.
She sure did. Good call by the officials. We never really mention the officials unless something bad's happening, but so far I think these officials have done a pretty good job.
They have. They've done a great job. They're good people, too, these 2 officials are. Real nice guys.
And we talked about that for the game, announcing the officials' names. Wasn't sure if that's something they like or not. How about Welch? High degree of difficulty shot there, and that soft touch. She's got that members roll, that members card, if you will, with the members bounce and members roll, and it went in. Good job. Welch has really flipped the switch here in the second half.
Oh, nice up and under.
You're right, Brody. That was a very nice. That's textbook. That's a Hakeem Olajuwon style there. And that was Wagner with a rebound. Off to Welch. Now to Raines. Dribble drive in the paint. Trying to find Lily, but there's a hand. That was Turner. There's that glue girl we talked about. And I didn't change your camera there. That's my fault, guys. Down low, skying for it was Reedus. Gets her own rebound, and she goes back up. Tack on 2 for the girls in white. And they're having a good day, obviously. You see that scoreboard. Now, the winner of this game would get the winner of the Hayti-Kennett game, which I think will be an intriguing basketball game. And I say that because I've been hearing a few things about Hayti and Kennett. I haven't watched Hayti play this year, so I can't vouch for them. But watch Kennett a little bit. And obviously, anytime you have an 8-9, you assume it's going to be good. I think that'll be a slugfest. I really do.
Yeah, it should be. Haytai's got one girl that can flat out play. I'm telling you. Yes, she's probably averaging 35, 40 a game, and she's for real.
I know they've got a couple players that I've been trying to keep an eye on. The Johnsons, the Humes, and Ford. Johnson, is that who it is? Yeah. Okay. Very good. It is now 52-17, knocking down the free throws. Chaffee Lady Devils. Still in that zone defense, trying to corral that interior and push them outside. Oh, good job there. I thought she got a good block. Maybe she did, but I think the body might have got it. Let's watch the instant replay here. Either way, that's tough. That's bang-bang. It's a really tough call. But either way, she's fouled, and that's going to be free throws for the junior McKenna. This girl right here now, Brody, has really taken a big step this year, this number 2 in white. We watched this team last year play a lot. We streamed a lot over at Van Buren here. And she would come in the game, obviously, but I don't know if those were quality box score minutes. And what I mean is she was coming in, playing really good defense, taking care of the basketball. But, man, she has been looking to score. She has been getting very active on defense and steals, rebounds. Number 2 in white has been a different player this year, at least early on that I've noticed.
Yeah, she's been more aggressive and looks like more comfortable with her role this year.
And a lot can be said for that, being comfortable in your role. You're right. I mean, everyone has their strengths, and you want to play to that. And I think this year Coach Adam Epps is able to play to that for McKenna, and she's done a really good job. Welch near side. Good-looking shot, and it goes in. I tell you, Jay Welch, you better get a hand in her face, maybe 2. That's a good shooter, folks. Good defense. Hey, Chaffee coming to life here in the second half. You know, we mentioned it earlier, Brody, about don't worry about what that scoreboard says. Let's start over fresh. You know, halftime, it's 0-0. And I tell you what, right now, Chaffee's playing with them.
Just try to win the second half is what you probably hear Coach Richard Nixon say over there. And, you know, during the halftime.
And I think they've done a good job of that early on. And, hey, we talked about that good ball handler. Her name was Zoe, that freshman. Well, here she is, number 11 in black. Keep an eye on her. Very, very quick. You see how fast she moves her feet there. Good defender. Got a hand on it. Speaking of, look at there. Comes in and gets a steal just like that. And that was Wagner over there. Give her credit for attacking that basketball. Like a shark that smelled blood. As soon as that ball's on the ground, Wagner was there in a hurry. Number 12, Lauren. She's a senior for Chaffee. And she got some, are those Christmas socks? Am I seeing that on number 12?
It looks like blue. They're blue and red. I think there's a snowman on one of them.
Hey, Heather, baby, can you zoom in on number 12 in black, her socks for us? I know we're weird. Why are we worried about socks? Those are Christmas socks. Look at that.
I was right. That's a snowman.
You got it right, man. Brody's on this. You got good eyes. You're still young. You can still see down there. I can see his colors. I can't see designs from this far. Speaking of Miss Christmas Socks, there she is, Lauren Wagner. Over to Welch, and that time they got a hand on her out there. And matter of fact, they got a hand on the basketball. Good job by Reedus. That's a turnover. We'll get you back to the main camera. 3:34 in this third quarter. Speck, kick out. Step back 3, and it's no good off the mark. And that is number 20. How many rebounds does number 20 in black have? Miss Held has had her a really good night on the boards.
Yeah, she's had a really good game, too. She's just crashing the boards nice, and really probably Chaffee's leading rebounder of the night.
Yeah, I would think so. Her and Lily both played great defense down low, and she's been crashing those boards. Call her Miss Pac-Man, number 20 in black.
And she's only a junior, so she'll have her back next year as well, and tons of room for improvement.
Yeah, and I tell you, they've got 2 of these Held girls. There's a sophomore, number 10. Now, we haven't seen much of her today. Here comes Donovan in transition. Tees it up from the corners. Brooke, no good, and Welch got the rebound. 2:50 to go in this third quarter. Again, this is the opening day of the 24th annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic. We will allude to this a lot today because I feel bad about it. But, again, we're just on YouTube today, and there's a reason for that. But just on YouTube today. Come Monday for the second day, we will be back on Facebook and YouTube. So we apologize for that. It was something out of our control and something kind of silly, but either way, it happens. Here we go. That's Brooke with a steal. In transition, She's got some help in Skaggs. Well, look at Skaggs run the floor, but she missed the bunny, as we call it. They do get their own rebound, though. And we've got to travel.
Those missed shots in the paint can come back to bite you, especially in close close games. So I'm sure Coach Adam Epp is happy they're missing today and not later in this tournament.
Yeah. I know this is totally unrelated from here, but we streamed an Alton Campbell boys basketball state either quarterfinal maybe, or I can't remember. But anyways, and that was really the key. Sectional. That was the difference in that game, and Campbell ends up winning it by 1 at the buzzer and going on to win the entire thing. Okay, we're going to go off my wife's camera for just a second, guys. We're only going to have baseline cameras now, so she's helping my daughter out, or our daughter out. We got a foul on the shot. But anyways, they missed so many shots down low, Brody, that were just, I won't say just easy, but they were shots they should have made. They normally did, and that was a difference in that game.
And it definitely shifted the momentum in that game.
Yes. First one's up by Skaggs, no good. I will say this for Coach Richard Nixon and these Chaffee Lady Devils. I have yet to see any of them out there just standing around and with bad body. I mean, they're hustling, they're trying, they're communicating. I mean, they're sticking with this game plan that he has, and they're fighting till the very end, tooth and nail. And you like to see that, especially with a score like this. A little out of control, reverse layup. Again, we don't have our main camera, guys. I'm just going from the baselines here. My wife is attending to our 2-year-old. Her Speck, oh my goodness. Get off the tracks when the train's coming through. Watch this, folks. If they have a powder puff league in Southeast Missouri, Speck will be your running back.
We're going to have a timeout. Looks like Speck got hit right in the nose there on that foul.
We sure hope she's okay. In fact, we may keep an eye on that because obviously that's a very, very important player for Donovan. I was trying to get you a view from over there, but I can't get my cameras here to work with me. There we go. Now we've got it. Number 5 in white is who we were attesting to, and she was still holding her face. I assume maybe the nose area. Couldn't really tell. Is that what?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking. Sorry.
That's okay. Brody's like, yeah, and he didn't have his mic. If that's okay. Brody's like keeping stats, and he's solving the world's problems, and go up and down some sweet tea and commentating. He's doing everything for us. So I'll let that slide this time. 1:42 to go, and we sure hope it Speck's okay. But I tell you what, if you're going to go down there against Chaffee and that down there in the trees with those girls, they are physical now, and they have been. They've showed it all night, or all day, I should say. You've got to earn it when you go down there, and they're going to get physical with you, and that's exactly what they've done. But we sure hope she's okay. You see her there on the camera right there.
And they did sub Speck out, so we're going to have number 2 here shooting the free throws for Speck.
Do they get to choose after that? Is that how that works?
Yes, it'll have to be someone off the bench that subs in for her.
But it could be anybody.
Yeah, it could be anybody, yeah. Okay. So usually you would see someone maybe pick their best free throw shooter or something in that regard.
Sure.
And
if I'm Speck, if she makes this, if I'm Speck, I want half the point, though. I deserve half that point. And Speck's going back to the trainer's table over to the side. We'll keep an eye on that for you folks. Speaking of keeping an eye on it, we don't have our main camera right now. Again, my wife is attending to my little girl. In fact, if there's anybody out there that can run the camera, please get here. We could really, really use you and would really, really appreciate it. We had 3 people kind of last minute that weren't able to make it, and that's why we don't have as many cameras and a nicer scoreboard like we normally do too. So my wife will eventually get back on this main camera. Actually, where it's at, you can kind of see the action. Actually, she's got it sitting right there. It'll be perfect. We'll just keep it there for just a second. Down low. Lily almost had that one. Boy, I tell you what, that was really close. Just a little too strong. How about the defense over there from Welch? Open 3 in the corner from Brooke, no good. Skying for the board, though, as McKenna gets her own rebound, goes up, no good again. Finally cleared out by Lily, and we've got a whistle. We're under a minute to go here in this third quarter. And my wife is back on the camera now. Again, big thank you to Lemonade House Grill out of Doniphan, Missouri for sponsoring these Donettes in this tournament. Gourmet burgers, some really good stuff over there. Tacos, dogs, they got all kinds of stuff and really, really good sweet tea. And some lemonade. Really known for their lemonade, actually. How about McKenna, like a thief in the night, number 2 in white, going up strong. Count the basket and on! Holy hay bells, what a play by number 2. That is strong. Hey, listen, that's really good defense by number 11, Zoe, to get back and
did all she could really do there.
Yeah, stayed in front of her somehow, even with a zigging and a zagging. But at some point, you just got to give credit to the other team. And number 2, McKenna, she just made one heck of a play. Now, what is the rule on the clock? Turbo clock or mercy rule?
It's 30. It runs 30 after 3.
30 after 3. Okay.
Unless there's a coach agreement. So
okay.
I understand. It was running there. I don't know why it was.
Well, that's why I was asking. That's why I was asking. I didn't want to, put anybody on the spot.
But yeah, I don't know why it was running there, but we're not gonna mention it again.
We'll leave it alone now.
Yeah, it's 30 after 3, and then it will run.
Okay. Welch is your trigger lady. She's got 12.1 on that clock. Tipped away. It's anybody's basketball on the floor. There's a scuffle for it. We'll call it a scrum, like a rugby scrum down there. And with 8.1, it's going to stay right here with Chaffee. They've got 3 girls on the floor right now. Oh, we hope number 25 is okay. She is still on the floor. That is Lily Wessel, the senior for Chaffee. And good sportsmanship there by Micah Burton. And she comes off to standing ovation. I tell you, Brody, she's holding her head there.
She may have, ran into somebody down there, maybe caught a knee or something.
Boy, and I tell you, when you do, it is not good. Yeah. 8 seconds to go, guys. 8 seconds to go. Neither team in foul trouble yet. Step back, long 2, a little short, but she got fouled on the shot. That is Zoe. That's a good-looking freshman right there, and she did. She got fouled. Nice try to contest, but you got to be able to control yourself in your body. You can't just land right on her like that, and that's exactly what happened. And getting 2 at the charity stripe is Zoe with 2.9 to go, too. So Coach Adam Epps wasn't happy about that. One more shot for the freshman guard for Chaffee. It's up. It is good. Count it. 2 seconds. Do they see it? McKenna does from the volleyball line off the backboard and no good. And, folks, we played 3 quarters of basketball here from Brosley, Missouri. Bromo, as we like to call it. It is Doniphan, 57, Chaffee, 21. I want to give some love to the viewers now. You guys at home, you guys were awesome last year. So I'm going to give you all some statistics from our tournament last year. So we did it on Facebook and YouTube last year. And we're going to do that again this year. Just today won't be Facebook, only YouTube. But listen to this. So last year, guys, we had over 26,000 views. 26,000. That's crazy. This is a tournament in a small town. A lot of these schools are really small schools. That is really impressive. You guys tuned in. You shared the feed for us. Yep. You tagged people. You engaged. You commented. I promise you a lot of scouts seen that because y'all had it all over the place. When you have 26,000 people watching over a 4-day period, that's awesome. So I want to say thank you to all the viewers, man. You guys are awesome. One more thank you to all the faculty here, the Twin River staff, the faculty, everyone that makes the game days work, especially during this tournament. Obviously, I'm sure the Booster Club's probably involved. All the folks that are here working this, we really do appreciate you. You guys put on a good tournament. It's not easy when you've got 16 teams to deal with, 4 days, and 26 games, I promise you. They do an excellent job. All right, guys, we got fourth quarter action here. Again from Bromo, Brosley, Missouri. And it is Doniphan 57, Chaffee 21. Hey, stay with us. After this, we will have, I do believe, East Carter and Portageville after this, as Zoe, the freshman. The little bit of minutes that Zoe's played, she's been awful active, I can tell you that. Really active.
She's not afraid to handle the ball, and she's getting after it on defense like we mentioned.
Yeah. She's making the most of the time that she's out there. Hey, that was number 15, Reese Van Pelt. We haven't mentioned her today. Good job by Micah Burton. That is someone we have mentioned today quite often, and I don't know where the scoring is right now. She may be their leading scorer. It's very possible. number 24 in white. Again, you see number 15 in black come in, Reese Van Pelt. And Reese is a freshman as well on this team, getting some playing time. Nice screen there, nice curl off the hook there, if you will. Good feed, just didn't drop for Zoe. That's a good offensive set right there.
Nice curl screen action, yeah.
You know, that's the first I've seen that from Chaffee today. I wouldn't mind seeing a little bit more of that as this tournament goes on for them. That looked really good. Corner three from Welch. She's automatic. Oh, Jay Welch is on it with that J tonight. That jumper is smooth, silky smooth. Tack on 3 more for her. And we talked about leading scorer for Donovan, but Welch may be the leading scorer in general in this game. Altogether.
She's had a good game from the outside and from the inside.
She is a good-looking kid as far as how she gets set. She gets ready for the basketball. Her knees are bent. Her hands are up. She tucks that elbow. She follows through. She lands forward. Those are all fundamentals that any of us can do. I mean, it's not something, well, she's so talented or she's so quick and no, it's stuff that if you listen, you're coachable and you learn, you can do, and that's what she does. She does the small things right, the little things. We're under that 6-minute mark now. Brody alluded to the running clock, and he's correct. It is running right now, and it will run, I assume, unless there's a timeout or an injury. Lord forbid there be an injury, but if there is one, I do believe it will stop. Nice feed down low, going up strong, but to no avail was Maddie Gleck. And Maddie has to hustle to get back on defense, and she does. That zone defense from Chaffee has done a great job in the paint down low. However, on the outside, there have been a lot of open shots. And I hope Zoe's okay. Boy, she ran right into a wall of a screen as Chaffee comes up with the basketball. Across the timeline, good crossover dribble. She's going to kick that one out to Paige. Top of the key, that's Jay Welch, and she's going to save it from going backcourt. It goes right to a Donette up ahead. That's Burton to read us off the glass, and good. 5 minutes to go in this ball game. 61-24. She stops. She pops. It almost dropped. Every shot that she shoots, you just assume it's going in. That's a high degree of difficulty shot, and it almost went in too. Here comes the Donettes. They're pacing down the court. They finally slow it down, and we've got a new one in there. That's Peyton Lowry, number 41 in white. And we've also got 00 Emily Slayton in as well for Donovan. Always try to get you the new numbers as they come in. That's 2 of them that just checked in recently. Lost the basketball. Be careful there. Zoe comes up, but they have numbers now if they want to push it. In the corner to Welch. Dribble drive into the paint. The floater's blocked by Reedus. Off the hands, though, of number 23. It's Sarah Owen, the freshman. We were just mentioning new numbers. And Sarah has also checked in for Donovan.
And Cindy Speck is back on the bench down there for Donovan. So
that is a good thing, I promise you. We were a little bit worried about that and hoping she was going to be okay, and it looks like she will. Great job in transition, Donovan. I tell you what, if you're going to beat Donovan, you've got to get back on defense. If you're going to beat them in this tournament, that's one of the first things you've got to do. Well, take care of the basketball too, because that leads the transition, but take care of the basketball and beat them back on defense. You've got to get back. And early on, Chaffee did actually a pretty good job of that.
Yeah. Yeah, they had been getting back and stopping the drive, and then it just kind of got away from them there in the second quarter.
Yeah. And, of course, Donovan hit a lot of open threes from that zone defense. I mean, you got to credit Donovan for that. But they did do a lot better job in that first half. Of course, they're wearing down here. I tell you what, number 23 is setting some very physical screens. That is Sarah Owen. You got to love that. And I tell you, Zoe has taken 2 knees off of either hips or knees in back-to-back possessions on the defensive side, and she is hurting. We sure hope she's okay. That's a tough young lady there at freshman. She was walking a little gingerly there, like maybe nursing something, but she sure looks good right there, though. Still very quick. I tell you what, we must have a wet floor or a sniper in the building. We got girls falling everywhere, bless their hearts. That's Maddie Gleck over there. Hope she didn't turn that ankle when she fell, but she fell down, and hopefully she's okay. And we've got a timeout by Coach Nixon. That's a good timeout. All right, guys, we'll get you those split screen here with both side. You see Coach Nixon and company on that right-hand side of your screen. You see Coach Adam Epps and company on that left-hand side of your screen. I tell you, this has been a very physical game. You're not getting a rebound in this game very easy. You've got to earn it in this one today.
Yeah.
Very, very physical. It's
been very physical, and both teams still getting after it on the floor, no matter what the score is. But everyone's playing 100% until the final buzzer.
You love to see. That's all you can ask for as a coach. I mean, sometimes a team is just better than you are. They're more talented, faster, quicker, stronger, whatever it may be. Maybe they're deeper or whatever. But at the end of the day, all you can ask for is those girls just to keep on trucking, to keep on playing hard, and that's exactly what they've done. That's a very good point, Brody. Set you up, guys. We got 2:37 to go. Both teams will be in the bonus now on the next foul. Inbounded. That's number 41. That is Lowry for three, and it's good. Where do they get these shooters from, Brody? My goodness.
They get them everywhere. It seems like every year they bring 2 or 3 more that we just, didn't see the year before.
Man, quality depth. Strength in numbers, as they say. Now you got a defensive stop. Here comes Ritas. Good job. Who was that? That's number 14, I believe, Paige, if I'm not mistaken. And she is on the ground. She just sat there for a second. Good sportsmanship by Donovan. Poor Paige. She fell down and said, I'm just going to sit here, collect myself, take a deep breath before I get back out there. Under 2 to go. 0-0 is Emily Slayton for Donovan, just in case y'all seen her just check in. And number 3, of course, Madeline Ritas out there. Number 41 is Peyton Lowry. She's going to kick it out to, I believe, Skaggs on the short jumper midcourt. I'm sorry, that's number 35, actually. And that is Taylor Davis. Mid-range jumper, no good. In a hurry is Chaffee. And Gleck collects that basketball, trying to get it down low on that block to Reese Van Pelt. Van Pelt on the floor, and so is the basketball. And I believe it's going to stay right here. We are creeping, bleeding into that 1 minute mark. And number 4, Penrose is in, the senior. She's your trigger lady, gets it in. Page up to Penrose. Good job of collecting that basketball there. That was dangerous for just a second. And it's going to be stolen away on that far wing, that far corner up ahead. Here comes Donovan. That is Slayton looking for number 23, the follower, the trailer, Owen, but to no avail. Great job by number 15, Van Pelt. Under a minute. Page. Oh, deflected it. Deflect off her own player, though. I think it may have. They're going to say it did. Watch the instant replay here. Really strong pass here, and it sure did it.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know if it was intended for her or not, but either way, it went off her hands. You also see Brianna in there. Holvey, the sophomore for Chaffee, number 24 in black. Gives some of these kids some love that may not get the opportunity to get their name up here very often, but she's in there as well. And doing a good job of sliding down on the help defense right there. I actually got a hand on that one. They're going to say she fouled, though. And, folks, that could be the final moments of the game as we're down to 7 seconds. They're going to try to shoot a free throw here. I don't know if they'll get it off in time. 3 seconds. That is Sarah Owen, 2 seconds. They stopped it at 2.6. They give her an opportunity to shoot the free throw. She knocked it down, did Owen. Nice stroke there from number 23 in white. Second one is also up, and it is good. That'll add to the score, and that will be the ball game. Congratulations to the Donovan Donettes on their big win, 68 to 24. I almost said 44. 68 to 24. They will move on to the next round. That will be played on Monday at 3 p.m., folks. Monday at 3 p.m. They will play the winner of Hayti and Kennett, which is going to be played at 12 o'clock today, high noon. The loser of this game, Chaffee, goes over to the consolation bracket, and they'll play Monday at 9 a.m. They'll tee it off for us. They'll tip it off for us, if you will. They'll play the loser of the 12 o'clock high noon game today between Hayti and Kennett. All right, guys, you're watching Redline Media Alliance live on YouTube. We'll be right back after these words from our sponsors.
Redline Media Alliance wants to thank the following businesses for their support of the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special shout out to Coach's Beef out of Naylor, Missouri for their sponsorship. Hey, locally raised and processed, all young prime, all natural chicken farm fresh pork. They have fishing gear and supplies, and they're your place to shop for your hard-to-find ammo. A little bit of everything there at Coach's Beef, located on Highway 142 in Naylor, Missouri. Open Tuesday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 6 p.m., Saturday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Proud supporters of the Naylor Eagles.
We all want better health. But for those struggling with depression, addiction, suicidal thoughts, or mental health issues, you may feel alone in the fight. Luckily, help and hope are closer than you think. As a true community partner, our trained staff provides understanding, compassion, and specialty care when you need it most. Better days are ahead. We'll help you get there. Southeast Behavioral Hospital, your bridge to a better tomorrow. Find out how we can help today.
Taking care of our members' financial needs is our primary goal at Ozark Federal Credit Union. Whether you're looking for a first home, a dream home, a new car, or a little extra cash, keep it simple and apply online at ozarkfcu.com for the loan that meets your needs. Membership and loan restrictions apply. Insured by NCUA, an equal housing lender. NMLS number 446357.
Hey, how about Mike Townsend Farms, LLC out of Corning, Arkansas? Big thank you to Mike and the staff there at Mike Townsend Farms. This is their second consecutive year sponsoring us in this Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Whether it's gravel, dirt, topsoil, or any type of heavy equipment, Mike Townsend Farms, LLC is the place to call. 870-926-2119. You call, we haul. Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. A big thank you to all the fine folks at Kennett Trust Bank for their sponsorship of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Proud supporters of the Hockham Lady Hornets and the Kennett Lady Indians. Open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 4:30. Saturday, 9 to 1:30. Get a hold of them at 573-888-9051. Kennett Trust and Bank. Excited to have Mr. Vernon Barker and all the fine folks at Barker's Towing, Speed Shop, and Auto Repair on board with us for this year's Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Offering towing, auto repair, tires, and more. Remember, it's Barker's by request. Proud supporters of the Neelyville Lady Tigers. Get a hold of them at 573-785-7811.
Wood Trust, locally owned and operated, specializing in residential and agricultural roof trusses. Get a hold of them at 573-328-4150. That is Stan Bader Wood Trust, Campbell, Missouri. GYT90, the only mineral attractant on the market with a soybean oil lasts longer and gives calorie boost they need. Find a dealer or place an order at GYT90.com. DJ's at the Corner Store. Hey, a full menu served daily right here in Brosey, Missouri. 80 Highway CC to be exact. They are proud sponsors of the Lady Royals and the Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Call them at 573-328-6332.
Opening a checking account has never been easier thanks to Sterling Bank. We provide you with all the information you need to make opening your account quick and easy. Our switch to Sterling packet outlines a few easy steps necessary to open your bank account with Sterling Bank. Log on to www.sterbank.bank today to get your switch to Sterling packet. Packets are also available at any of our locations. Stop in and see us today. Member FDIC, Sterling Bank, your future is with us. Big thank you to the fine folks at Hester Trucking Incorporated out of Brosley, Missouri for sponsoring our Lady Royals Christmas Classic live stream. Topsoil, lime, chat, gravel, sand, asphalt. For all your dump truck hauling needs as well, Hester Trucking is the place to call. 573-328-1160. Hester Trucking Incorporated. Go Lady Royals.
Rivers Booster Club. They joined with us. They were our first sponsor of this Classic, this 2030 No Classic. Proud sponsor of all the Twin Rivers High School Athletics, obviously the boys and girls side as well, and a proud sponsor of this tournament that they host every single year and do a fantastic job.
A big shout out to Lemonade House Grill in Southeast Missouri on their sponsorship of the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. They are Southeast Missouri's premier burger full-service restaurant and gourmet mobile food truck. Home of easy squeezy lemonade bar, salads, urban-style tacos, and dogs. You can find them in Doniphan or Poplar Bluff. Proud supporters of the Donettes. Lemonade House Grill. Big thanks to Tom, Marilyn, and Stephanie at Simmons Grocery, Hardware and Supply out of Elsinore, Missouri for their sponsorship. Plumbing and electrical supplies, gas, diesel, propane, kerosene, feed, bait, cleaning supplies, groceries, movies, ice cream, pizza, hot and cold sandwiches, name brand boots, beer, wine, and spirits. They've got it all there in Elsinore at Simmons Grocery, Hardware and Supply. Open Monday through Friday, 5 to 11, Saturday, 6 to 11, and Sunday, 7 to 10. Simmons Grocery, Hardware and Supply. People's Community Bank would like to wish you happy holidays and remind you that they have 16 locations to assist you with all of your banking needs. In addition to their lobbies being open, they also offer convenient services such as online banking, electronic statements, and online bill pay. People's Community Bank, member FDIC, equal housing, equal opportunity member. Go Lady Bears. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special shout out and thank you to the Lewis family with Gator Hole Farms for sponsoring the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. The Lewis family are proud supporters of the Twin Rivers Royals and Lady Royals, and we appreciate their sponsorship. Gator Hole Farms. Hey guys, I love bringing you these Redline Media Alliance live streams, but when I'm not here streaming athletics, I'm at Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Love the opportunity to earn your business. We have 4 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory, and the majority of those are backed by a lifetime warranty. You can contact me at 501-413-9715. Again, Andy Earls, Baldwin Chevrolet, 501-413-9715. We are blessed to say that our company is continuing to grow year in and year out. Redline Media Alliance is now home of Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas, Dogpack Media out of Van Buren, Missouri, Alton Sports Network out of Alton, Missouri, and Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri. If you have an event or maybe your school wants to talk about us about streaming, we'd love the opportunity. You can reach me, Andy Earls, owner-operator, at 501-413-9715. Redline Media Alliance. Connect the world. We've been so blessed on our Facebook pages, Redline Media Alliance and Corning Sports Report. Give us a like on there if you don't mind, and also a review. We sure would appreciate it. We're creeping up on the 6,000 followers mark on our CSR page and our 3,000 mark on our Redline Media Alliance page. Go to those, give them a like and a review. We sure would appreciate it. Redline Media Alliance and Corning Sports Report. Don't forget, guys, you can watch this stream right here live on our YouTube channel. Just search Redline Media Alliance or Corning Sports Report, and you'll find us there. You can pause and rewind the live footage on YouTube, and you can watch it on your smart TV, maybe from the comfort of your own couch or recliner at home. Again, that's Redline Media Alliance on YouTube. Make sure to hit that subscribe button. Connect the world.
All right, guys, welcome back. We're live here in Brosley, Missouri, at Bromo, as we like to call it, on the campus of Twin Rivers High School. It is day one of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic, the 24th annual. Andy Earls here, your host, commentator, alongside me, Brody Moore, doing all the stats for us, doing the color commentator for us. He's doing all kinds of stuff. We've got East Carter in Portageville, which is, if I'm not mistaken, this is, and I can't see the 3 and 14, yes. 3 seed East Carter, 14 seed Portageville. Tell us a little about East Carter. I know you followed them a little bit.
East Carter's got some pieces in Jordan Moore and Brianna Dolman and Brooklyn Kirby. They can all play out there, and they're definitely a sleeper in this tournament. They could definitely make a long run and maybe be in the finals if they play to their full strengths and could, upset somebody along the way.
That's all. Listen, hey, this team was very dynamite last year and had a couple of really good players. They come back this year, I think, a little bit stronger than they were last year, in my opinion. Now, I may be wrong though. So you're right. I'm on that wagon with you. I'll jump in that boat with you. We'll paddle that thing down that Dark Horse River, because I think this team right here in white today, you're going to see they're going to be hungry. Now, what did they finish? Were they the 5th place team last year?
Yes, I believe so. They were at least in the 5th place bracket. I don't know if they won it.
Yeah, I can't remember
either. They were
either.
at least in that bracket.
I can't remember what I ate for dinner last night, much less that. So, big thank you to my wife, Heather Russell Earls. Will you get in the camera one time, baby? One time. Come on. I'm going to reel you in. She's going to put her hand on there with her wedding ring. All righty, well, we tried. I tried. She's done an awesome job. She's babysitting our 2-year-old and running a camera. I don't know how she does it. By the way, again, the hot dogs, concession stand, excelente. Oh, I love them. We're getting ready to go out to the PA announcer, and day 1, game number 2 of this 24th annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic is about to start, and we're going to. Well, the music's still playing, so we better not do that. We'll get copyrighted again. That's the last thing we need. We'll wait just a second here. They're getting ready, I promise you, for these starting lineups. And we'll bring you back up here for just a second. You see the banner behind us. Banners all around here. A lot of proud tradition, history here at Twin Rivers. A lot of big names. Obviously, you locals know those names, but a lot of very good teams here. It's really cool to see that. We'll try to get some of those banners maybe during halftime on one of these or into a quarter or something, or on timeout. We're going to take it out to the PA announcer.
Welcome to today's second matchup of the Lady Royal Christmas Classic between the Portageville Bulldogs and East Carter Lady Redbirds. The visitors on the scoreboard will be Portageville, starting for Portageville, number 3, Akaya Jordan. Number 5, Lainey Stone. Number 12, Renaya Ray. Number 14, Aaliyah Larry. And number 34, Amaya Saxton. Starting for East Carter, number 1, J.C. Douglas. Number 12, Elizabeth Crowley. Number 14, Brooklyn Kirby. Number 25, Brianna Dolman. And number 33, Jordan Moore.
Okay, that time we did not get the officials' names. I think they're probably happy with that. Guys, we got some basketball, a little round ball action on the hardwood for you here. Coming up in just a second, just a moment. I believe all the officials are here. I'm not sure what we're waiting on exactly. Got 2 officials for this one, it looks like. On the home team here, the East Carter Lady Redbirds, they'll be in the white jerseys with the black numerals and the red trim. Portageville in the road blues with the white numerals and the white trim as we get ready to tip this thing off. It is time, guys. Basketball time in Bromo.
It does look like already Portageville does got the size with them. So that could be an advantage there already for Portageville.
It absolutely can. And just in a hurry, just like that, they try to use that size of their advantage up to no avail, though. Here comes Moore, Jordan Moore. She gets it off to Douglas. Near side, Kirby. Very good ball handler, by the way, Kirby. Douglas, near side, open it up for the 3. That's Moore. That's good. Nothing but nylon from Moore. And here comes that press. Douglas gets a hand on it. She's going to kick it back out to Kirby. Kirby dribble, step back, 3, no good. Long rebound. And Moore come up with that. She collected that one. They're going to give it right back to her in that corner. She's looking down there for Brianna. Dribble drive in the paint. The floater by Kirby is good. Soft touch by number 14. You see her bench over there. Her players love to see that. Here comes Portersville. Good job breaking the press. Here comes Jordan. A little too strong on the pass there. And that's going to be a turnover. Tell you, Jordan, she got that ball. She's awful quick, number 3 in blue. That's one thing to be quick in general, but it's different to be quick with the basketball. That's a totally different thing. And some kids have it and some don't. Twin Rivers folks may remember number 25 in white over there, Brianna. The new Redbird. Down low to her. Down low, she's going to kick it out to Kirby. Open 3, tees it up, and it's good. Nothing but nylon. They got an opportunity to set up the press. See Coach Angela Rogers, she's pretty happy with that. Trying to trap on that near sideline. Good job getting that ball out by Stone. Up ahead. The floater is no good from Saxton, but we had a whistle before that.
Dolman's going to pick up her first there.
And that will lead to free throws. That was on the shot, they're going to say. If you're just tuning in with us, guys, this is Redline Media Alliance. We're live on YouTube. YouTube only today. Normally we got Facebook, but that's a different story, and I'll tell you about that. We'll be back Monday. Long story. Don't even want to get into it right now. I'll get upset and get mad and then flustered, and then Brody will be up here by himself. Please post the rankings in the bracket with the start time for the games. Thank you. Joseph Nickel, we will sure do that. Matter of fact, we'll do that at the end of this quarter, my friend. We'll take care of you. You ask and you shall receive. Up ahead to Crowley. Nice job down low by Elizabeth. Could not come up with a basket, though. And here comes Stone and company. Stone near sideline. Dumps it off to Jordan down low, trying to get Stone a little give and go. But I tell you, it's 2 passes there from Jordan. She's been a little bit excited, a little bit too much mustard on him, if you will.
Yeah, a little bit up in the ante there.
But again, like you mentioned earlier, this is still a very early game. It's the first day. Knock those cobwebs off. Good job being in the right place at the right time from Saxton. Got that rebound. Stone, very lanky, long arms, good-looking kid over there. Good-looking ball player, and she's been the point guard so far for them. Here comes Kirby in transition. Great job by Jordan. Watch the replay here, folks. Watch number 3 in blue get back on defense. I'm just bragging on Stone and her good ball handling skills as kind of a taller player. Oh, they're going to say a foul. I do apologize. I missed that whistle, or I just didn't hear it. I'm not sure. That's on me. First one from Kirby's up, and it's good. Right down Main Street. 9-2. Again, for the folks just tuning in with us, this is the 3-14 matchup. You know, I can actually add the numbers, the seeds by the score, but I'm going to do that at halftime for you guys. 3-14 matchup. For those just tuning in, you missed the Doniphan and Chaffee game. Doniphan a winner 68-24 over Chaffee. Up ahead, hey, in transition here, Saxton off the glass. No good. Skying for the rebound. That was Brianna. She did a good job of collecting that basketball. Up ahead, in transition, long 2 in the corner by Moore. It's good. Boy, she's got a really good shot. Reminds me of Welch that we just saw for Chaffee. Very similar build, very similar shot. Off the glass on a little defense to offense for Kirby. No good, a little too strong. Saxton with the rebound. Here comes Stone. A little crossover. And Kirby got a hand on it. Up ahead to Jordan. Volleyball line across the timeline now into the front court. Douglas is all over her. I tell you what, good defense by number 1 in white. Jordan looking for that pick and pop. Down low, Jordan takes it herself off the glass. No good. A fight for it, and I mean an absolute fight for it down low.
And we see East Carter playing man-to-man just like Doniphan was. We've only seen, I think Portage was the only team to play zone today so far. Even Chaffee was playing man-to-man against Doniphan until they went to that zone.
I was just going to say.
Until they went to that zone.
Bingo.
And that really, didn't.
Opened up the three for Doniphan, and might have been their doomsday device there, really, just going to a different defense. But look, it happens. Obviously, these coaches know their players better than anybody does, so and knows what they can do. Dolman, Brianna, nice move off the glass, a little too strong. It's going to be saved Ball's on the floor. J.C. Douglas comes over with it off a knee. It's still on the floor. It's in her possession. Did she travel, though, or did they get a timeout? They did get a timeout. How about that? A wild little sequence there, and sometimes those fortuitous bounces go your way, and then sometimes they don't. And that time it definitely went the way of East Carter. We'll get you a little split screen here. You see the two coaches on both sides. All right, so Joseph Nickel wanted a little bit of the bracket here, and I don't have a way of – well, I guess I do have a way of getting this in the camera. The 1 seed is Donovan. The 2 seed is Dexter. The 3 seed is East Carter. The 4 seed is Naylor. The 5 seed is Neelyville. The 6 seed in this tournament is going to be, if I can find them, Greenville. There we go. Greenville is the 6th seed. The 7 is New Madrid. The 8th seed in this tournament is going to be Hayti. 9 seed Kennett. Rounding them out, 10 Twin Rivers. The 11th seed in this tournament is going to be Charleston. You see the shot goes up and it goes in. Tack on 3 more. Boy, they are hot today shooting the basketballs. East Carter. 12 seed Kelly. 13's Holcomb. Your 14 seed is Portersville that you're watching right now. The 15 seed is Malden. The 16 seed is Chaffee. And here we go. The right side of your screen to left side of your screen. Kirby with a floater off the back of the rim. No good. Good job by Portersville on that other end on offense, scoring. And we've got a whistle about 80-something feet away from the basket, and that'll drive a coach wild, won't it?
Yeah, you don't ever want to see a foul way up there. You know, it can be very frustrating no matter who you are, even a fan. Yeah,
we'll see if Coach Angelo over there is showing any emotion from that one. Might have caught it a little too late there. But Coach Fowler yelling at the offense here. Oh, she wasn't happy with the placement of somebody. She wanted Jordan to come there and get it, and she did. Here comes Jordan now. A little isolation dribble. I thought that was off a foot, but they're going to say no. In fact, now Elizabeth picks it up, and they're going to say a travel. Is it Crowley? Crowley, okay.
It is Crowley.
I thought I heard someone the other day say Crowley, and I thought, man, surely not. That's got to be Crowley, and it is Crowley. I want to make sure before I start butchering a name on live TV. Several people on YouTube with us. We appreciate y'all tuning in. Looking for the inbound pass to Larry. It was picked off. Here comes Moore in ahead in transition. And Crowley goes up strong. She'll have an opportunity for shots at the charity stripe. I tell you, Coach Fowler, very, very verbal out here today. She's all over these Portageville Lady Bulldogs. First one's up. It's no good. 3:31 to go. I think we might be able to take the bracket out of that media book and put it up to our – I think that's what we'll do here in a minute, Joseph. We'll do it at the end of the first quarter, I promise. We'll get that on there so everybody can see. I wish I had a bigger bracket to show, but we don't. We simply don't. 16-4, 3:29 to go. 2 team fouls each from both of these sides. Possession arrow favors the ladies in blue. There's that press. Good job by Crowley getting a hand on it to Douglas. Back to Crowley. Stops at the block. Shot no good. Douglas rebound goes up. She's fouled. And we will have free throws yet again. And you see Coach very happy about that.
That's going to be Jordan's second there.
Well, that's the last thing you want to see is one of your starters here. You know, not a lot of depth on this Portageville bench. The last thing you want to see is girls in foul trouble early on, and she'll come off the court as Braden comes on for Jordan. How about that free throw there from Douglas? Soft touch, landing on the front of the rim like a butterfly with sore feet. She collects, she aims, she fires. Doesn't sink it, however. Brianna's there for the offensive board. No good. And clearing it out is Stone. In a hurry. Across the half-court line. Also checking in is Smith, the freshman, number 23 in blue. She'll be your trigger lady on this near sideline. Again, number 12, Braden came in for Smith. She had 2 fouls early, as Brody alluded to. Good job getting in. That's Larry going up strong. Just a little too strong, though.
Like we said in the last game, this game as well, both teams missed some easy little jumpers.
Yeah. I tell you, Kirby shot that one from Fisk. Didn't go in. Long rebound, and that ball is going to be off White. It's going to be Portageville Lady Bulldogs basketball. Let us know where you're tuning in from today. If you don't mind, on that YouTube channel, you can comment there. Up ahead, that's Sexton. Far wing. She picks up her dribble, looking for an outlet pass. Gets it down to Stone at the block, going up strong. How about Stone?
That's going to be Kirby's second if that's on her.
Solid as a rock is Stone down low. And you're right, Brody. That is 2 on Kirby. Kirby, a very, very good basketball player for East Carter. First one's up. It is good. I love that sound. Nothing but net. You got a lot of spin on that basketball, and you hit nothing but net. It makes just a beautiful sound. 2:34 to go in this opening quarter. Second one's up. It is also good. And that cuts the lead to 11. Still double digits for East Carter. Near side, that's Duckett that just checked in. Gets it over to White. And just like that, you got immediate offense. They sub in a few players. It's irrelevant. They're still scoring at will here as East Carter early on. Stone dribble drive. Stops the elbow. Nice feed down low off the glass and good for Smith.
And Rogers wants a timeout.
Yeah, she's not happy.
She's not happy.
She is definitely not happy right now. Did not like the effort. Sometimes it's just getting back. You know, that wasn't necessarily a transition bucket per se, but they just didn't get back. And again, Joseph, we will get that. Heather, do we have that media booklet over there somewhere? I'm going to grab that, and at the end of this quarter, I'm going to show Joseph this the bracket off of this. I think it's in here. I wish we had a bigger bracket to show you, but we'll just do the best we can with this.
Hey, are you doing that today? Okay, don't forget to mention it later.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to tell you.
Yep. Matter of fact, I'm going to try to get the laptop set up to where I can at least watch that and check in on it, yeah. All right, guys, get you on the wrong camera there. Let's get you back to the, well, here we go. Get you that camera. And now my wife's back. She's got a 2-year-old there she's taking care of and running a camera. She is earning her pay today, I promise you. Back over to Douglas. She's going to be doubled. See, that's a good spot to do it. But somehow she gained the baseline. A little dump off to Dolman. No good. I tell you, Brianna had a point-blank range shot there. That was a good move by Douglas. Good feed. Just couldn't finish. And is it me, or did Brianna grow from last year? She was already very tall.
Oh, I think she's bigger, just from where we're sitting. I mean,
it does seem like it, doesn't it?
I believe so.
Kick the corner. Oh, Sexton thought about a little trigger shy, and then she travels. A little too excited. As Moore is going to check in. We'll see who comes out for East Carter. That's Kirby. She does have 2 fouls, so she's going to come out. As Jordan Moore, the senior, is going to come back in. 3 seniors on this East Carter team. Douglas with the basketball, Curley number 12, and, of course, Moore that we just talked about that just checked in. Trying to feed Dolman there. Great job by Sexton. She picked that one off. Stone's in trouble. Well, that was tipped. Never mind. So no double dribble there. It was tipped. Oh. Looking backside off the glass and good. How about Larry there? Kind of snuck behind everybody. I tell you, that has been there for them. That dribble drive to about the high post and then the backside slash has been wide open. We're under a minute to go in this first quarter. A little Euro step floater from Moore, no good. Battle for the board, and it went right to Douglas. She might have got away with a walk. Moore dribble drive in the paint, going up strong. It's blocked by Sexton. She says, give me that. And then Dolman says, give it to me instead, and I'll take it and score, and she does. Right place, right time. I got to fix your score there. Actually, I didn't give Portageville their bucket earlier, and I meant to do that. I apologize. Down low's Larry, no good. Sexton with the rebound. They're down to 20 seconds. Stone, 3, no good. Long rebound goes out of bounds, and the official will take it there with 17.5 and hand it off to Moore. Let you look at the clock here. We'll keep it right there for a second so you can see that game clock in the top right-hand corner of your screen. They're down to 8. Down to 6. Douglas has got to do something fast. She does. 2 seconds, 1 second. High arcing shot, no good. Rebounded by White, but to no avail. We have played 1 quarter of basketball here in Bromo. It is East Carter 21, Portageville 10. And now we are going to bring you up here to us so we can show Mr. Joseph Nickel, who's watching from Phoenix, Arizona, by the way. Phoenix, Arizona. What's the weather in Phoenix right now? I'd love to know, Joseph.
Probably warmer than it is here.
Probably so. Joseph, I'm going to let I don't know if you can get that up there for him, Brody. Joseph, I'm going to let you look at that right there. See if you can get a little closer. I don't know if you can get a little closer.
Oh, wrong way.
Wrong way. There you go. Perfect. Right there. Let's hold it there for just a second, Brody. Let's see how steady your hands are. Joseph, if you can see that on YouTube, you can actually pause live TV. If you want to pause it right there, that is your bracket with the times, the seeds, and the games. Winner's bracket, consolation bracket, all that. I think that's enough. That's good. Good job, Brody. That was pretty good. That was impressive.
Yeah,
very impressive.
The 16 is Chaffee. It says Clearwater in that book. So
oh, it does.
Yeah.
Okay, yes.
So.
Okay, yeah, the 16 is Chaffee. That's right. We did have a late, whatever you want to call it, a withdrawal, whatever you want to call it. But so, yeah, that is also there. Trey Davis says, go Bearcats. Trey, thanks for tuning in, buddy. I know Trey a big Bernie fan. And how about Bernie getting the 1 seed at the Bloomfield tournament? Man.
Bloomfield Christmas tournament, yeah. Over Dexter. So that's
wow.
That's big for them.
That is, but I'm telling you, it's a good ball club. It really is over at Bernie. That'll be fun to watch. All right, guys, let's get you back out to the action now. For those not familiar with Missouri high school basketball, 8-minute quarters. No shot clock yet in Missouri. I know in Arkansas we are half of us have it and half of us will have it very soon. I don't know what folks think about that. Actually, I would love to know what people think about that. That would be a good question for everybody. For those listening out there on the YouTube channel, let us know. Comment. Let us know what you think about a shot clock. If that's something that you feel like would be a good idea, or if that's something you're totally against. Maybe it takes some scheming away, game planning, whatever it might be. I've heard both sides of it. I really don't know what to think, honestly. Of course, in Arkansas, we don't have a choice. By 2 years from now, everybody will be
having one.
Yeah, so it's irrelevant, I guess. But nice feed down low. That's Kirby to Brianna. That's 2 points. Moore, wow. She shot the gap, goes up strong, and Moore's going to have 2 at the charity stripe.
And that's going to be Jordan's third for Portage, I believe.
Man, she just, and Brody, she just checked back in off that last quarter, intermission, whatever you want to call it. And here we go. She's picked up another foul, bless her heart. Soft touch. That one's going to drop home for Moore. Tell you what, Moore's got a good game going on right now. I don't know how many points she has early on, but she has looked awful good for East Carter. Second one's up. It's also true, right down the middle. And just like that, it's 25-10 with 7:10 to go. Here comes that press. Not much of a full court, more of a 3/4 half-court press. Smith was kind of bullying her way on that sideline, got past it, gained the edge. Here comes Stone. Dribble drive. She throws up the shot. No good. And I got my wife back on the camera now. Again, that camera right there is the only man camera we have, and that's my wife. And bless her heart, she's having to watch a 2-year-old. So every once in a while, she's having to go attend to the 2-year-old, and I've got to take you off of that camera when that happens. So if you ever see us just stick it on a baseline camera and wondering why, that's the reason why. And if there's anybody out there that could help, we had 3 people kind of last minute couldn't help today. So anybody out there that could help, anybody that can run a camera. You don't even have to. That would actually free up my wife to actually run we got a really neat scoreboard, guys, on-screen graphics. But it would be really, really neat if we could use that. If we can't, we can't. We'll just deal with this. I'm really thankful that Brody is here. Hey, here we go. Watching from Washington, Illinois. Go Brianna Dolman, says Terry Long. Trey Davis says absolutely not. No shot clock. What do you think, Brody? What's your thoughts on it?
I'm for a shot clock.
You're for it?
Yeah, I'm definitely for it. I think it adds more strategy than it takes away.
Okay.
There's a big difference in opinion on a lot of people.
There really, really is. And you and Trey may be in a fight now over that, but that's not. I'm kidding. Kirby up ahead and transition off the glass and good. I see both sides. I really do. And I know you're going to say, oh, well, you got to pick a side here. You can't be neutral. But I think I am. I think I'm somewhere in the middle. I haven't been sold either way yet. Nice job by Kirby. She was shot out of a cannon. My goodness. Where did she come from? And we've got a walk. A little too excited was Crowley over there. Hey, I want to mention something here, too. I want to mention this roster for East Carter. Listen to this. Crowley, 5'8", which for girls, that's a good size. Okay, keep in mind. Crowley, 5'8". Another Crowley, 5'7". Hona Brown, who's not even out here, I hadn't even seen her, 5'10". Jordan Moore, 5'8". Addison West, 5'10". Parker Golden, 6'2". And Brianna Dolman, 6'2". My goodness.
That's some size in girls basketball.
Seriously, that really is. I know folks that are watching that watch boys basketball probably aren't thinking, well, that don't sound like a lot of size, but that really is for a girls' team. That is really, really good. I don't have the sizes for Portageville on the roster.
But they shape up pretty well.
I was going to say,
floor,
they really do, yeah. So two very tall, lanky sized teams here. Speaking of, Stone just went up and grabbed that one, high-pointed it, going off the glass. That is very nice from Stone, and she's had a very nice game so far. I'll get your score updated there and get it right. How about Crowley? A very aggressive, but a little too aggressive. Sexton with the rebound. Gets it up to Stone. Joseph Nichols says 52 degrees and sunny. How about that? Wow. I'll tell you a real quick story as we got a foul. No, we don't have a foul. Never mind, it's a no call. We've got Crowley coming up with the basketball. I went to Las Vegas and Phoenix, Arizona. It's been a few years ago. And they were having really high temperatures that time, like 118. Like in Phoenix, they had to ground. Nice shot, nice jumper. In Phoenix, they had to ground the airplanes because they didn't have enough runway to take off with the temperature or something. So I get up there, and it's like I think it was 119 in Las Vegas that day. And it felt pretty good.
It did.
It's the humidity.
Yeah.
It's a dry. And I'm thinking, man, if you can handle 90 in southeast Missouri, northeast Arkansas, I think you can handle 120 in Arizona or Las Vegas. Phoenix is a very beautiful place, though, so I'm sure Joseph Nickel enjoys it over there, and especially the sunny weather. Dustin Hampton's watching from Remsen, Iowa. Go J.C. Douglas. Well, Dustin, she is going early on. That's number 1 in white for those that don't know or just tuned in. And Dustin watching. We got several states watching. 5:08 to go here before halftime. And you mentioned Jordan having 3 fouls. Well, Coach Fowler's going to keep her out there for Portageville. That's number 3 in blue for those who are wondering. Sexton, dribble drive. She's kind of splitting the defense there. Near side, there's Jordan, the aforementioned, and nothing but nylon. That's a beautiful stroke from number 3.
And that's why she's out there.
That's exactly why she's out there. I was maybe second-guessing Ms. Fowler's decision, but the joke's on me. She knows her team a lot better than I do, and she made the right decision, obviously. Brianna going up strong. Ooh, I don't know. Boy, I'll tell you what. Let's watch the instant replay here. That's a hard job. I thought it might have been all ball from Stone. Either way, there's going to be 2 shots. So you like to see the aggressive nature from Brianna, though. That's a girl that's shown to be 6'2", and good-sized girl to get that ball and put it on the floor and really kind of wiggle her way through there. That's a very good move by number 25, Brianna. And they have doubled Portageville now and score 30-15. The second one's up. It's also good. Good free throw shooter is Brianna as well. Coach Fowler still coaching her heart out over there. Boy, she is very emphatic with her words and her hand gesture. She talks with her hands. She's like me. Talks with her hands. How about Jordan again? Very aggressive. That was a good drive. It didn't go in.
And as you alluded to, East Carter 8 for 10 on free throws. So
wow, 80% as a team, folks.
Pretty solid so far.
Yeah,
you'll take that any day.
Oh gosh, twice on Sunday. Obviously, it's still early, but I'm saying 80% as a team, and when you've had a pretty good number there, pretty good sample size. Now, if I'm Portageville, open jumper for Stone, in and out. My goodness, down low to get the rebound was Smith, going back up, no good. Here comes East Carter. Do they push it? They try to. If I'm Portageville, I want the ball in 3 and 5's hands, and I want them dribble driving off of a screen up there somewhere at the top of the key. Because those two, when they put their head down, man, it's 90-0. It's full tilt boogie. Put it in the left-hand lane and hammer down, and they're getting to the goal. They're not quite finishing. Kirby with an open 3, a little too short off the toe of the rim. Who's that out on? Oh, Brody called it.
Good call down there.
Good call up here. You pointed at it before he made the call. Watch the instant replay. I wasn't sure. Brody's eyes are just a lot better than mine. I'm just going to admit it. 3:55 to go. Look at the defense from Douglas. Look at that, folks. That's your senior leader out there. All over it. Ball hawk is the lady.
Oh, good back cut.
That was beautiful. You beat me to it, but, man, that was – and it's one thing to have the cut, but it's another thing for them to get their eyes up and see it, make the pass, and then, of course, finish it. That's good basketball right there. Good feed down low. Speaking of good basketball, that's what Moore has been playing today, number 33. That was Cora White on the shot.
That's going to be Priggle's second. That's
something else to keep an eye on. Lily Priggle. And, by the way, Priggle hasn't been in very long. She's making the most of it, though. Already has 2 fouls. She's been very aggressive. And number 14, Aaliyah Larry comes in. And that shot went in, so I better give him the point for it, and I will. Next one's up. It is no good, though. Fighting for the rebound, same team. That's Sexton that comes up with it. I've been calling her Sexton. It's actually Saxton. I apologize. I just now noticed that. And my wife is over there with a 2-year-old, so we're going back to the baseline cameras, guys. Nice feed. Oh, wow. Didn't finish it this time, but that ball finally made its way out to somebody. And here comes East Carter up ahead of everybody's Kirby. Great job by number 14 in White. Again, we're going to keep you on the baseline cameras here for just a second. My wife is on the camera over there, but she's attending to the 2-year-old. Kirby again. How many fast break points does Kirby have? She's making it look easy. She's putting on a clinic right now. And you know Coach Angela Rogers is happy. You see her over there. Several people tuning in with us.
And Coach Fowler already used – no, sorry. My mistake. Coach Fowler used her second time out there.
Guys, I want to mention our company here, maybe kind of boastful here, whatever you want to call it, but just so proud of all the people that's involved with this company. We originated in August of 2019, Redline Media Alliance, out of Corning, Arkansas. We got over 1 million combined views between our companies. That's unbelievable in less than 3 years, so unbelievable. In the 2 years that they've had the Soley Award, which goes out to the best announcer in Arkansas high school football and college football, we've been a finalist both times. We won it last year. We've been seen from 50 states, 31 different countries. Home of the Burlsworth Trophy ceremony, which is college football's most outstanding walk-on. So blessed to do that. We've been the state of Arkansas's number 1 viewed high school sports company the last 2 years, and home to 4 different schools now. We stream for Summersville Wildcats Live, Alton Sports Network. They'll be live tonight. Van Buren, Dogpack Media, and, of course, Corning Sports Report at Corning CSR. And, of course, we have Redline, too, which is kind of it's the umbrella of all of them. And I just want to brag on everybody because, man, we've got a really good group of people. And, of course, Brody's helped us out so much, too, with the Redline end of it, and we sure appreciate him. And he's one of them I want to thank because those are some really cool, neat tidbits there about our company. And I'm just really, really proud of all the workers. And then all the loyal supporters, the viewers, the sponsors. We appreciate all of you guys. We really, really do. And, man, I tell you what, I think that was Braden who just checked in. And I tell you, she flipped the switch. As soon as she got that ball, it was instinct. She was driving.
Yeah, she's full attack mode, and I believe that's Kirby's third.
Oh, goodness. She had just came right back in and already picked up.
So I think her and Jordan's trying to see who fouls out first.
I think you're right. Kirby comes in, runs a couple of fast break scores, and then goes sits down.
Yep.
Has a foul and goes sits down. Maybe that's all it is. Maybe she just needed a breather. That's what it was. Crowley in transition. She'll take over now. Tack on 2 for her. And I think my wife, no, she's not back yet, so we're still on these cameras here. Good defense by Douglas and Crowley, and we've got a jump ball possession in favor of the girls in white. Again, if you're watching and you're anywhere near here, come up here. I will pay you, I promise you, to run a camera for us. We could really, really use it. Again, my wife is on that camera, which normally follows the action, but she is attending to a 2-year-old. What, baby? Okay. Trying to get Hannah to come up here and help us out. Dolman down low. Strong move. It was off the front of the rim, though.
You know, if you take away all the transition points from East Carter, it might be neck and neck. You know, that's just really what they've got them in.
I think you're right, actually. That's a really good observation, Brody. And what causes that? So let's start off with offense. You're not taking care of the basketball.
They're turning it over on that press.
Bingo. And then, obviously, whenever you do go down the other end and you get a shot off, the defensive board, they've already got 2 girls that are exiting already as safety valves on offense for transition. You've got to have somebody get back. You've got to have somebody. And then you got to stop the ball when it's in transition. How many times has East Carter got the ball all the way down to the paint before anybody actually came up to stop the basketball in transition? So a few things there that I think you're right. I think this is probably a 1 or 2 possession game if you take away the transition buckets for East Carter. And that's not taking anything away from their half-court game. Did the buzzer go off? Did I hear that?
Yeah, the buzzer actually went off.
It didn't matter. She knocked down the shot, and we are trying to figure out who the foul was on is what that was. Knocked down the shot at the buzzer with 1:48 to go.
And that threw off Stone. Stone turned around and then shot it and still made it.
She's like, "You honking at me?" Yeah. She says, "Watch this." I tell you what, that's a good ball player, number 5 in blue. And Stone obviously is a young one on this team. She's just a sophomore.
Yeah, she's also so not only her shooting ability, but she drives and not a bad passer except for that time right there.
As soon as you start bragging on her. But she has been a really good ball handler too, though, for a big, anyways. You're seeing Anna Crowley in now. She gets a shot off a little too strong, and skying for it was Elizabeth Crowley. Wow, folks, watch this. This is Elizabeth goes, 5'7", 5'8", I think 5'8", they're saying. Man, she's got some she must have those pump-up shoes. Pogo sticks, what we're going to call her. My goodness. 1:17 to go. It is 40-20, as you see on your screen. 16 fouls against East Carter and 8 against Portageville. So both teams are in the bonus the rest of this 1:17 of this first half. Coach Fowler, we got these pretty good headsets, guys, and it blocks out a lot of noise. It really does. But it ain't going to block out Coach Fowler over there at Portageville. She is loud and very emphatic. But I love that, and there's no right or wrong way. Some coaches are a little bit more laid back and easygoing. Some are very up in you and very loud and getting their point across. They obviously know their kids better than anybody else does, so they know what works. Stone down low, good dump off to Larry. Larry in trouble, though. We're under a minute to go in this first half. We've got a double dribble. Why did I have you on that camera? I'm so sorry, guys. I'm sleeping. I'm napping on you here. 56 seconds until we go to our halftime video, so I want to mention our sponsors real quick. And the one sponsoring East Carter, these girls in white, the Redbirds, out of Elsinore, Missouri area, is Simmons Grocery Hardware and Supply. We appreciate Marilyn Simmons and the fine folks at Simmons Grocery Hardware and Supply, proud supporters of the Lady Redbirds. 40 seconds to go. We'll see if they take the best shot or the last shot. I think Coach Rogers is content with taking the last shot. Again, a zone defense from Portageville. Maybe not. They kick it out. Moore, open three, tees it up off the toe of the rim, no good. Almost got her own rebound. Oh, great job there by the Bulldogs, the Lady Bulldogs. That was Smith, but she could not finish. Back and forth we go in transition, and that is Anna Crowley. She goes up strong, and she induced a foul. Just a freshman is Anna, and that freshman will have 2 shots from the charity stripe. Very back and forth there. Yeah, even on missed shots, East Carter's looking to push the basketball. And it's kind of funny because we've seen the same. It's almost like the same game we're watching from game one.
Yes.
One team really wants to push it. The other one wants to slow it down.
Yeah. Control the pace, and they just haven't been able to do that.
Brianna down to JC off the offensive rebound. Douglas gets another rebound out to Moore. Dribble drive on that baseline. Strong drive. Kick out to Brianna. Brianna somehow sliced and diced, carved her way through that zone defense, but couldn't finish. Gets her own rebound again. No good. And here comes Portageville, and we've got a buzzer. That was Smith on the rebound. Folks, we played one half of basketball here in Bromo. It is East Carter 43, Portageville 20. Guys, we could not be here without our sponsors. We want to give them an opportunity to be heard and seen. You're watching Redline Media Alliance on YouTube, the 24th annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic. We'll be right back.
Redline Media Alliance wants to thank the following businesses for their support of the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special shout out to Coach's Beef out of Naylor, Missouri for their sponsorship. Hey, locally raised and processed, all young prime, all natural chicken, farm fresh pork. They have fishing gear and supplies, and they're your place to shop for your hard-to-find ammo. A little bit of everything there at Coach's Beef, located on Highway 142 in Naylor, Missouri. Open Tuesday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 6 p.m., Saturday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Proud supporters of the Naylor Eagles.
We all want better health. But for those struggling with depression, addiction, suicidal thoughts, or mental health issues, you may feel alone in the fight. Luckily, help and hope are closer than you think. As a true community partner, our trained staff provides understanding, compassion, and specialty care when you need it most. Better days are ahead. We'll help you get there. Southeast Behavioral Hospital, your bridge to a better tomorrow. Find out how we can help today.
Taking care of our members' financial needs is our primary goal at Ozark Federal Credit Union. Whether you're looking for a first home, a dream home, a new car, or a little extra cash, keep it simple and apply online at ozarkfcu.com for the loan that meets your needs. Membership and loan restrictions apply. Insured by NCUA, an equal housing lender. NMLS number 446357.
Hey, how about Mike Townsend Farms, LLC out of Corning, Arkansas? Big thank you to Mike and the staff there at Mike Townsend Farms. This is their second consecutive year sponsoring us in this Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Whether it's gravel, dirt, topsoil, or any type of heavy equipment, Mike Townsend Farms, LLC is the place to call. 870-926-2119. You call, we haul. Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. A big thank you to all the fine folks at Kennett Trust Bank for their sponsorship of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Proud supporters of the Hockham Lady Hornets and the Kennett Lady Indians. Open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 4:30. Saturday, 9 to 1:30. Get a hold of them at 573-888-9051. Kennett Trust and Bank. Excited to have Mr. Vernon Barker and all the fine folks at Barker's Towing, Speed Shop, and Auto Repair on board with us for this year's Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Offering towing, auto repair, tires, and more. Remember, it's Barker's by request. Proud supporters of the Neelyville Lady Tigers. Get a hold of them at 573-785-7811.
Bader Wood Trust, locally owned and operated, specializing in residential and agricultural roof trusses. Get a hold of them at 573-328-4150. That is Stan Bader Wood Trust, the Campbell, Missouri. GYT90, the only mineral attractant on the market with a soybean oil that lasts longer and gives calorie boost they need. Find a dealer or place an order at GYT90.com. DJ's Corner Store. Hey, a full menu served daily right here in Brosville, Missouri. 80 Highway CC to be exact. They are proud sponsors of the Lady Royals and the Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Call them at 573-328-6332.
Opening a checking account has never been easier thanks to Sterling Bank. We provide you with all the information you need to make opening your account quick and easy. Our switch to Sterling Packet outlines a few easy steps necessary to open your bank account with Sterling Bank. Log on to www.sterbank.bank today to get your switch to Sterling Packet. Packets are also available at any of our locations. Stop in and see us today. Member FDIC, Sterling Bank, your future is with us. Big thank you to the fine folks at Hester Trucking Incorporated out of Brosley, Missouri for sponsoring our Lady Royals Christmas Classic live stream. Topsoil, lime, chat, gravel, sand, asphalt. For all your dump truck hauling needs as well, Hester Trucking is the place to call. 573-328-1160. Hester Trucking Incorporated. Go Lady Royals.
Rivers Booster Club, they joined with us. They were our first sponsor of this classic, this 2030 annual classic. Proud sponsor of all Twin Rivers High School athletics, obviously the boys and girls side as well, and a proud sponsor of this tournament that they host every single year and do a fantastic job.
A big shout out to Lemonade House Grill in Southeast Missouri on their sponsorship of the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. They are Southeast Missouri's premier burger full-service restaurant and gourmet mobile food truck. Home of easy squeezy lemonade bar, salads, urban-style tacos, and dogs. You can find them in Doniphan or Poplar Bluff. Proud supporters of the Donettes. Lemonade House Grill. Big thanks to Tom, Marilyn, and Stephanie at Simmons Grocery, Hardware and Supply out of Elsinore, Missouri for their sponsorship. Plumbing and electrical supplies, gas, diesel, propane, kerosene, feed, bait, cleaning supplies, groceries, movies, ice cream, pizza, hot and cold sandwiches, name brand boots, beer, wine, and spirits. They've got it all there in Elsinore at Simmons Grocery, Hardware and Supply. Open Monday through Friday, 5 to 11, Saturday, 6 to 11, and Sunday, 7 to 10. Simmons Grocery, Hardware and Supply. People's Community Bank would like to wish you happy holidays and remind you that they have 16 locations to assist you with all of your banking needs. In addition to their lobbies being open, they also offer convenient services such as online banking, electronic statements, and online bill pay. People's Community Bank, member FDIC, equal housing, equal opportunity member. Go Lady Bears. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special shout out and thank you to the Lewis family with Gator Hole Farms for sponsoring the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. The Lewis family are proud supporters of the Twin Rivers Royals and Lady Royals, and we appreciate their sponsorship. Gator Hole Farms. Hey guys, I love bringing you these Redline Media Alliance live streams, but when I'm not here streaming athletics, I'm at Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Love the opportunity to earn your business. We have 4 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory, and the majority of those are backed by a lifetime warranty. You can contact me at 501-413-9715. Again, Andy Earls, Baldwin Chevrolet, 501-413-9715. We are blessed to say that our company is continuing to grow year in and year out. Redline Media Alliance is now home of Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas, Dogpack Media out of Van Buren, Missouri, Alton Sports Network out of Alton, Missouri, and Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri. If you have an event or maybe your school wants to talk about us about streaming, we'd love the opportunity. You can reach me, Andy Earls, owner-operator, at 501-413-9715. Redline Media Alliance. Connect the world. We've been so blessed on our Facebook pages, Redline Media Alliance and Corning Sports Report. Give us a like on there. Or a review. We sure would appreciate it. We're creeping up on the 6,000 followers mark on our CSR page and our 3,000 mark on our Redline Media Alliance page. Go to those, give them a like and a review. We sure would appreciate it. Redline Media Alliance and Corning Sports Report. Don't forget, guys.
And we are back here live from Bromo, Brosley, Missouri, home of the 24th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic. And we're excited to bring that to you, all 26 games live from right here at the Twin Rivers High School Gymnasium. I've got Brody Moore, the man Brody Moore, with me here. He's our color analyst tonight, also our stat keeper. Did a little bit of everything. I don't know how he does, to be honest with you. And for the folks that just tuned in, he thinks this East Carter team may be the dark horse for the tournament.
They could be. They got the pieces to do it, and They're 14 of 18 from the free throw line so far today.
Oh man, are you kidding me?
They can get you a far way.
You ain't kidding. 14 of as a team, 14 of 18. Number one, the high volume, getting there a lot.
Yeah.
18. I mean, you're on pace for nearly 40 free throws this game, and you're shooting a high clip of those. That's very, very impressive. Got my little one here. Can you say hi? Can you wave at everybody? Say hi. Maybe not. Okay, let's get you out to the action. I tried, guys. I tried. She just she wasn't sure. Oh, it's okay. Now she's leaned up against me here. She's a little shy right now. All right, guys. Again, 8-minute quarters in Missouri, no shot clock. One more half to decide this one. Again, opening round for both of these teams. Good job by Brianna down there. Good defense. That ball finds its way back to Saxton. The only problem was she was out of bounds when it did. Amia, the junior, been very active down there for Portageville. And I tell you, you're right, Brody, that a lot of good about this East Carter team. We talked about the size. Good guard play. They take care of the basketball. They crash the boards. And they love transition. And they're good at passing the ball, too, obviously. It's a very good basketball team.
Ooh.
To me, East Carter is Donovan without the depth.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I would say
very similar, but without the depth. Portageville, that's Jordan. Speaking of depth, if she has one more foul, we're about to find out what kind of depth Portageville has because Jordan has 3 in that first half. That's Braden. Over to Stone. Stone very busy early on in this game. Nice feed to Larry going up, no good. Battle for the board. Crowley's going to have it. She's in trouble, though. Has an outlet pass. That's Kirby up ahead, way up ahead to Brianna, who's behind everybody. Goes off the glass, no good. Saxton with the rebound. Jordan's going to push him that far sideline. Little crossover. Kick it back out to Stone. Boy, I thought Stone would have pulled that one right there. Pulled the trigger.
Looked like her shot right there. She just passed it up.
Yeah. Jordan says, I'll take it instead. I'm listening to Fowler. That's why I stopped talking for a second, because we can actually hear her. She's so engaged and so loud we can actually hear her. And she wanted her to drive that basketball. Nice feed down low. It probably would help if I kept you updated on the score, wouldn't it? There we go. Let's fix that. 45-26, 15 to go here in this third quarter. But, yeah, she wanted Jordan to drive, and she said, drive with your left hand. You're good with that left hand, she said. Kirby in transition. Nice dump off down to Crawley. Count the basket and the one. Watch this, folks. Good ball movement from East Carter. And, again, you got to stop the basketball earlier. You got to. The backside help that time, though, for Saxton was not there. She was all alone back there, bless her heart.
Backside's been wide open a lot in this game so far.
It really has.
For East Carter.
Free throws up. It is no good. Sorry, guys. My little girl's taking my headset off there. There we go. And we've got a timeout. Miss Fowler's like, man, I wish I hadn't called that. All right, guys. You want to tell everybody bye-bye? Smalls is going bye-bye. Oh, bless her. Look at that face. Oh, come here. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Hey, we'll see you in just a little bit, okay? All right? I love you. Can you say bye-bye? You tell everybody bye-bye? She says no. Okay, never mind. She's not going to tell you bye-bye. We'll get off that camera. All right, guys, I'm going to get off the headset for just a second. Let Brody take over. Listen. I will see you tonight. We'll watch the ball and we'll baby shark all at night, okay? All right? Okay? All right. Bye-bye, baby. See you later, okay? All right, guys, sorry about that. Poor Heather, my wife. I don't know how she was doing it, watching a 2-year-old and running a camera. She's taking her right now to a sitter. And so we'll just be on these baseline cameras for just a few minutes while she's doing that, okay, guys? Sorry about that. Again, no help here today for camera work. Hey, how about that? Douglas, defense to Kirby, and she missed it all. She wants that one back.
Another thing we talked about, just those little chip-ins everyone's missed today.
Oh, man, right in your living room there. How about the aggressive nature from Portageville? Watch this, folks. Dribble drive, and we talked about got to stop the ball in transition defense. Well, nobody from East Carter stopped Larry. That's the sophomore dribble drive there. And you're right. And how many times are you going to see Kirby miss something like that?
Not very often.
Very rarely. Very rarely. I can guarantee you. First one, the English on that basketball. It went around the horn there, around the tin cup, and it came out. That kind of sums up the day, I think, for Portageville. Yeah. They're fighting, though. I'll give them that. Next one, soft touch. And you kids at home, watch that. That's soft touch. That's very important on those free throws. Even if you draw a little bit of iron, you got an opportunity for that ball to find its way back home if you got a soft touch. What a move by Kirby! What a spirited play by number 14 in white. Slice and dice and carving her way through that defense and the high degree of difficulty finish. That was rather impressive, Brody.
Kirby's real shifty in her moves she makes. You know, she's very explosive, but she can also slow way down if she needs to.
I'm glad you said that. The change of pace, we don't talk about that enough, but that change of pace, how good are you with that? Kirby is very good. You watch these NBA point guards, these high Division I point guards, they know when to turn it on and they know when to slow it down.
That's going to be Kirby's fourth.
Wow.
And she's going to come out. She's very frustrated with herself.
You can tell the body language. Oh, bless her heart. Darn good ball player. Just a little bit too aggressive on defense today so far. Again, we're down to 2 cameras right now, both unmanned on the baseline until my wife gets back. Oh, man, that was a dangerous save right there. You go right into the pad backwards with your head hitting it. I sure hope Anna Crowley's okay. She's a freshman.
None of our phones fell down.
I know, thank goodness. Oh, that would have been bad. You know, I test that out every time I put it up there. I start hitting it as hard as I can, and they weren't moving, so thankfully, I think that duct tape's going to work. Nothing like a little duct tape and zip ties to take care of all of your needs. How about Douglas there? That ball went in and out too, and we talked about missing those easy layups, and there's 2 in a row. I wouldn't say they're easy necessarily, but they're definitely layups. We've got to travel. Several folks still on with us. Let us know where you're tuning in from if you haven't already. And also, you can actually copy the link to our YouTube channel or this YouTube stream and then post it on Facebook for people. We were supposed to be on Facebook today, and the national anthem last night got us copyrighted and kicked off Facebook for 24 hours. So, crazy ordeal. But we'll be back Monday with, I hope she's okay. Was that Duckett, I think? Yeah, that's Sierra Duckett. Man, she went flying across that floor. And I think, Brody, I may be wrong, I think Duckett has Christmas socks on too.
Well, I think, she's not out there now. I think Jordan did too. Jordan Moore had some on there.
Okay, we're going to have to get Heather when she gets back to get that camera down there and find that. How about Brianna? What a strong move that was from your big, number 25. She's alive and thriving today. Getting it across the timeline is number 23, Smith. A little hesitation dribble. She takes it around the horn. Going to kick it back out to Stone. Thought about shooting that one. If there's anything I'll say about Stone, I wish she was a little bit more aggressive on her shots. I wish she would take
it. She hesitates a lot when she gets just that space. You would expect her to pull it, but she's very, I don't know what the word is, leveled.
Yeah, she really is. And some people look at that as a bad thing, but it's also a good thing too because she's very unselfish. I mean, she's a very unselfish player, but when you got a skill set like she does, you want her being in that attack mode as much as she can. Right there is a shot, a little off the side there, a little short. And my wife is back. Very good. Now we got our normal camera back, so we're back to rocking and rolling now. Dribble drive in the paint. Crowley, how about that? Nice job by Crowley. And that bench over there for East Carter getting into it. They're enjoying a 32-point lead with 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Nice feed down low Saxton, Noah Vell got her own rebound, goes back up strong and kisses it off the glass. Good job there by Amia Saxton, the junior over there at Portageville. Give and go. Nice job, Duckett. Baseline pass. It was a bounce pass to Crowley. A little blow-by off the glass, no good. Up ahead in a hurry. Here comes Jordan and company. Splits the double team off the glass, off the rim, no good. Rebound is going to go to Crowley, or I should say Crowley goes and gets that rebound. It didn't find her. She found it. Nice feed down low, and speaking of, Crowley on the deuce. 55-23, 2:23 to go. So we won't have the running clock until the fourth quarter is what Brody's telling me. Assuming the score stays like this. Good job by Duckett. Great defense. Might have went off her foot, but here comes Crowley. Nonetheless, gets behind the defense. Little misdirection and scores.
And
we've got a timeout. Heather, if you don't mind, number 4 in white. Zoom in on her socks. We're thinking that she has some Christmas socks.
I think 14 does too. That's 14, yeah.
Look at the green ones there. Oh, you had the green ones. Go back to the green ones, babe. Go back to the green ones to the right. Right there. Oh, look at those. Those are nice. I see a Christmas tree on there. That's number 3. So number 3 is Claire Scott, the junior. I love the Christmas attire. I love it. It's really neat. There's some more right there. I've seen some red ones in the screen as well. Now, Brody, do you have your Christmas socks on today?
I do not.
You do not. Okay. Heather, do you have some Christmas attire on today? No? You don't even have socks on, period. Woman. Okay, never mind. They're ankle socks. Oh, giving her a hard time. Good camera work by my wife, Heather Russell-Merles. If we can get one more helper up here, we can give you a really neat scoreboard. But if we can't, we can't. That's fine. But again, on YouTube only today. Y'all have heard the reasoning there many times already. I won't bore you with that anymore. But 2:03 to go in this third quarter. Again, guys, if you're just tuning in, this is the 3-14 matchup as you see on your scoreboard. And this is the opening day of the 24th annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic.
And the freshman checks in for East Carter, the Golden Girl, probably the tallest one on the team.
Parker. Yes, sir. Nice shot. Nothing but nylon tickling the twine. Portageville. Here comes East Carter. And speaking of East Carter, I want to give a shout-out to Simmons Grocery Hardware and Supply out of Elsinore, Missouri. Proud supporters of the East Carter Lady Redbirds. Again, that's Simmons Grocery Hardware and Supply. You'll see them on our sponsor video after this game. Tell you, Coach Angela Rogers is not happy about something down there. Stone got the rebound. She's wanting a little bit more effort out of her team here. As Hutchinson was chasing down that basketball, the freshman for East Carter, she just checked in as well. Stone needing an outlet, needing it quick. She finds it in Saxton. How about stolen away by White, the junior. The ball's on the ground. There's a collision. No foul. Good camera work there by Heather. Let's watch the instant replay. Boom, right there.
Great call.
You know, in those situations, I mean, who do you call it on? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I know people say, oh, there's got to be a foul there, but, like, okay, if it's a loose ball, no one has – I mean, who do you call that on? It's hard to – they ran into each other. So, off the glass. That's a good move by number 5, Parker Golden, the freshman. Brody alluded to her earlier.
She is the sister of Preston Golden.
Preston, yeah.
Good player for East Carter. Was named to the all-tournament team last night at Clarkton, and they did win it down there. They did win. The East Carter boys won the Clarkton championship over Portageville.
Did I see something? We streamed a game of theirs earlier this year, and I wasn't there, but I was watching from afar at work. I shouldn't have been doing that. Probably should have been working. But there were people correcting our announcers on Golden. They said it was Martin. Did his last name change?
It is now Preston Turner.
Oh, sorry, Turner, not Martin.
Yeah,
Turner, I'm sorry.
Preston
Turner, okay, very good, very good. Okay. I just want to make sure I had that right, and I'm hoping we got this one right for number 5 as well, Parker Golden. But, yeah, very good ball player, Preston is. Down low. Oh, they thread the needle and got it by everybody, but no good. I tell you, Saxon wants that one back. 14.8 on the clock. You see the East Carter bench over there. It's obviously not a full house, but it's not a bad crowd for the opening day on a Saturday on a rainy.
No, East Carter brought a good crowd here today so far for the early game.
I agree. Totally agree.
And even the first game, a lot better than what we last year was really quiet.
I'm going to tell you something. That's the end of the third quarter, by the way. We played 3 quarters here at Bromo, and it's 59-26 in favor of the Lady Redbirds. But you're right. Man, last year it was just so weird. So weird not seeing hardly anybody here. Obviously, last year was COVID year, for those that don't remember. And it was just so awkward not seeing hardly anybody here. It was so quiet in the gymnasium. At least we got fans here. And I tell you what, guys, I want to say thank you to all the sponsors. Obviously, we got Portageville here in East Carter. So our East Carter sponsor is specifically Simmons Grocery Hardware and Supply. We've got 3 sponsors that are just kind of neutral. They're just sponsoring the tournament. Mike Townsend Farms out of Corning, Arkansas, Southeast Behavioral Hospital at Cape, Girardeau, Missouri, Ozark Federal Credit Union out of Poplar Bluff, Missouri. I want to mention something, guys. Our company, Redline's been very, very blessed. The folks at Kabul called us and want us to come stream. They have a very similar tournament. It's a boys tournament, 16 teams, 4 days, 26 games. We need sponsors for that, though, guys. We really do. There's 16 schools in that. Matter of fact, I think there's maybe a school or 2 that's in this that might be in that, if I'm not mistaken, on the boys' side. But anyways, we could use some sponsors. If you want to run your ads on those games before, during, and after, get a hold of us on Redline Media Alliance Facebook page or myself, Andy Earls. That will be December 27th through the 30th in Kabul, Missouri. Love to have you guys tuning in with us again like you have for this one. Always good viewership from y'all. Y'all are loyal viewers, and we sure do appreciate y'all. So just a little quick tidbit there, a little reminder that we will be in Kabul, I guess about a week. No, less than a week, actually. Great hustle by both teams. Somehow Portageville came up with it on the ground. Do we have a jump ball or a timeout? We've got a jump ball. Is that Smith? I believe that was Smith. Good effort by number 23. No, we have a timeout. Never mind.
That will be Coach Fowler's last timeout.
Coach Fowler says, hey, you can't take them with you. I'm going to use them, she says. And I don't blame her at all. We're going to go to the split screen here. My awesome wife, Heather Russell Merle. She's actually a grad here at Old Twin Rivers High. Matter of fact, her name is on one of these banners. Hey, will you do that? Oh, you're sitting down. Okay. She said no. I was going to have her find the banner and let's find her name. I just found one. 1994-1995 Varsity Girls Class 2A District Champs here at Twin Rivers, coached by Jeff Walk, the legend here. Heather Russum's on that banner there. Yeah. Says she was the floor sweeper for the team. That's nice of you, baby. I'm kidding. I'm joking. No, she's a good ball player. She doesn't have a headset, so I can kind of say what I want to say and get away with it, so it's kind of nice. No, she was a good ball player. I've heard a lot of stories about her. So that was a good ball team, too, here in Twin Rivers, that girls team. They don't have the record. Hey, what was y'all's record in 94-95? Do you remember? I didn't see it up there, though. You're just as blind as I am, sweetie. Oh, goodness. I tell you, that boys team that year over here was really good, too. Both boys and girls, that whole class, a very talented class here at Twin Rivers. Banners galore up here in the gymnasium. I like this. Oh, nice feed down low. Wow. That was pretty. I like this gymnasium, Brody. What do you think about these older gymnasiums, kind of small, the old wooden bleachers? Are you a fan of those?
Yeah, I think it's a better atmosphere. I think it's a way better atmosphere for not only the students but the fans, too. They can pack it in, make it real loud.
I agree with that sentiment. I really do. It's kind of neat. It's just a different ring to it when it's loud in here and it's full. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow. How does that ball find its way home? That is a high degree of difficulty shot, and she makes it look easy all the time, does Kirby.
No one wants to take the ball out. Looks like we're going to wait.
Kind of forgot something. We were in a hurry to go, but we forgot something. It's like me when I forget something, like a phone charger or something in the house. I got to run back and get it. Off the foot, no kick ball, though. Douglas comes up ahead to Kirby. In transition to Moore. Up and under off the glass and good. And I tell you what, 65-28, we will have the running clock, the turbo clock, whatever you want to call it, the mercy clock here in this fourth quarter. Smith open three off the glass that almost went in. Good rebound down low, and I believe that was Larry. And she loses it out of bounds that far sideline. Good effort by her, though. And I had you on the wrong camera again. I apologize. Again, if you guys are watching and listening, we would love to have another helper here. Just one more would really alleviate some pressure for us. You could run a camera or even run the laptop that'll have the scoreboard. We've got a really, really neat scoreboard that I'd love to show off today, but we just may not be able to do it if we can't get another helper. Stone's going to take it. I like Stone and Jordan at point guard. I know there's been a few possessions where neither one of them were, but I like them too at point guard. Very aggressive, good ball handlers for Portageville. Obviously, Portageville don't have quite the depth that you would that they are hoping for, obviously. Jumper from Stone, no good. And that does wear on a team, and there's a good instance right there. It's hard to get back, and Kirby nice and easy off the glass in transition. Stone isn't giving up, though, man. She is flying down the court. J.C. Douglas stripped it, though. Comes up with it. Now she's in transition to Moore off the glass. How many times have we said that? Tack on two more.
And a whole platoon swap here for the Redbirds.
I'll tell you what, I thought we had a timeout there, but that was not the case. Or was it? Maybe it was just a timeout to sub. I don't know. That was very strange. Miss Heather's new favorite coach is Miss Fowler at Portageville. She's hilarious. She's got jokes over there. She said something to one of the fans and regarding one of the players, then said something. What did she say? We're not in Texas, but might as well be or something. It responded to one of the fans over there. I like a coach who don't mind to mingle it up with the with the audience. That's pretty cool. That's Kelly Fowler over there. They got assistant coach Allison Higgs, too, for Portageville. Nice feed down low, no good. Going up was Mackenzie Nolan, the sophomore. Tell you what, they can't buy a bucket on this end right now, bless their hearts.
They're getting all the looks inside, just can't get that bucket to go in.
Yeah, Golden ahead. That is Crowley. Anna Crowley just a little too far out of the outstretched hands. Several people on YouTube with us. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Oh, yeah, we mentioned the shot clock earlier. That's one of our questions, one of our social media engagements. Are you guys okay with the shot clock if it was to come to Missouri, or are you against it? Let us know if you're for it, against it. Comment on the YouTube channel there on the stream. We're curious which side you lay on that topic. Dribble drive down on the baseline, no good. It's a loose ball, and it's out of bounds against Braden. I just got a message in here. I didn't think my phone was working very good in here, but I guess I guess it is. Down low, going up is Crowley. She'll have 2 shots at the charity stripe.
Crowley makes the first.
Sorry, guys, I'm answering a message here, so I'm going to let Brody take over for just a second.
Crowley misses the second. Portageville with the rebound. Stones handled the pressure really well today. Smith for 3, no good. Offensive rebound by Priggle, no good. Crowley with the outlet. Golden turns it over, trying to push it up the court. Stone handling the ball. Minute 45 to go. Good move for number 23, Smith. Gets the bucket to go. Nice pass by number 12, Braden. Three-pointer no good by number 22. Golden gets the offensive rebound. Euro step no good. And offensive rebound by Crowley. She puts it in.
Apologize, Brody. I'm trying to check on something real quick here that I got a message about, so I won't be off here too much longer, buddy. You're doing a good job, though. It's a good thing I have you here today.
Adams takes it up, over to Smith. Back to Adams. Braden drives, baseline. Back to Adams. Adams looking for someone that's open. Pass back to Smith. Deep three by number 10, Portageville. No good. Rebounded by Duckett. Duckett turns it over, though. Puts the ball down to her waist, turns it over. Smith takes it, scores it.
Okay, guys, now I'm back. And I got back just in time, 8 seconds to go in the game. Better late than never, I guess, though. Got that handled. We had some folks at Van Buren, and we streamed for them. They were needing something game film-wise there from our system. First one's up by Golden, I should say, no good. Second one with 8.1 to go is no good. Rebound out to Portageville. That is Braden down the near sideline into the paint with 1 second. It'll count if it's good, and it is good. Great job there to finish it off strong for Portageville. Congratulations to the Lady Redbirds of East Carter on their big win, 72-34. Guys, we appreciate everybody for tuning in with us. It is that time to where we're going to give our sponsor some love. And we're going to go to that sponsor video right now. Stay with us, though. We'll be back with more basketball. In fact, we'll be back with the Hayti and Kennett game, if I'm not mistaken. Hayti Kennett is due up next. They are on deck. You're watching Redline Media Alliance live on YouTube. 24th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic.
Redline Media Alliance wants to thank the following businesses for their support of the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special shout out to Coach's Beef out of Naylor, Missouri for their sponsorship. A locally raised and processed, all young prime, all natural chicken, farm fresh pork. They have fishing gear and supplies, and they're your place to shop for your hard to find ammo. A little bit of everything there at Coach's Beef, located on Highway 142 in Naylor, Missouri. Open Tuesday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 6 p.m., Saturday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Proud supporters of the Naylor Eagles.
We all want better health. But for those struggling with depression, addiction, suicidal thoughts, or mental health issues, you may feel alone in the fight. Luckily, help and hope are closer than you think. As a true community partner, our trained staff provides understanding, compassion, and specialty care when you need it most. Better days are ahead. We'll help you get there. Southeast Behavioral Hospital, your bridge to a better tomorrow. Find out how we can help today.
Taking care of our members' financial needs is our primary goal at Ozark Federal Credit Union. Whether you're looking for a first home, a dream home, a new car, or a little extra cash, keep it simple and apply online at ozarkfcu.com for the loan that meets your needs. Membership and loan restrictions apply. Insured by NCUA, an equal housing lender. NMLS number 446357.
Hey, how about Mike Townsend Farms, LLC out of Corning, Arkansas? Big thank you to Mike and the staff there at Mike Townsend Farms. This is their second consecutive year sponsoring us in this Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Whether it's gravel, dirt, topsoil, or any type of heavy equipment, Mike Townsend Farms, LLC is the place to call. 870-926-2119. You call, we haul. Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. A big thank you to all the fine folks at Kennett Trust Bank for their sponsorship of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Proud supporters of the Hockham Lady Hornets and the Kennett Lady Indians. Open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 4:30. Saturday, 9 to 1:30. Get a hold of them at 573-888-9051. Kennett Trust and Bank. Excited to have Mr. Vernon Barker and all the fine folks at Barker's Towing, Speed Shop, and Auto Repair on board with us for this year's Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Offering towing, auto repair, tires, and more. Remember, it's Barker's by request. Proud supporters of the Neelyville Lady Tigers. Get a hold of them at 573-785-7811.
Bader Wood Trust, locally owned and operated, specializing in residential and agricultural roof trusses. Get a hold of them at 573-328-4150. That is Stan Bader Wood Trust, Campbell, Missouri. GYT90, the only mineral attractant on the market with a soybean oil that lasts longer and gives calorie boost they need. Find a dealer or place an order at GYT90.com. DJ's Corner Store. Hey, a full menu served daily right here in Brosville, Missouri. 80 Highway CC to be exact. They are proud sponsors of the Lady Royals and the Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Call them at 573-328-6332.
Opening a checking account has never been easier thanks to Sterling Bank. We provide you with all the information you need to make opening your account quick and easy. Our switch to Sterling packet outlines a few easy steps necessary to open your bank account with Sterling Bank. Log on to www.sterbank.bank today to get your switch to Sterling packet. Packets are also available at any of our locations. Stop in and see us today. Member FDIC, Sterling Bank, your future is with us. Big thank you to the fine folks at Hester Trucking Incorporated out of Brosley, Missouri for sponsoring our Lady Royals Christmas Classic live stream. Topsoil, lime, chat, gravel, sand, asphalt. For all your dump truck hauling needs as well, Hester Trucking is the place to call. 573-328-1160. Hester Trucking Incorporated. Go Lady Royals.
Rivers Booster Club. They joined with us. They were our first sponsor of this classic, this 2030 annual classic. Proud sponsor of all the Twin Rivers High School athletics, obviously the boys and girls side as well, and a proud sponsor of this tournament that they host every single year and do a fantastic job.
A big shout out to Lemonade House Grill in Southeast Missouri on their sponsorship of the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. They are Southeast Missouri's premier burger full-service restaurant and gourmet mobile food truck. Home of easy squeezy lemonade bar, salads, urban-style tacos, and dogs. You can find them in Doniphan or Poplar Bluff. Proud supporters of the Donettes. Lemonade House Grill. Big thanks to Tom, Marilyn, and Stephanie at Simmons Grocery, Hardware and Supply out of Elsinore, Missouri for their sponsorship. Plumbing and electrical supplies, gas, diesel, propane, kerosene, feed, bait, cleaning supplies, groceries, movies, ice cream, pizza, hot and cold sandwiches, name brand boots, beer, wine, and spirits. They've got it all there in Elsinore at Simmons Grocery, Hardware and Supply. Open Monday through Friday, 5 to 11, Saturday, 6 to 11, and Sunday, 7 to 10. Simmons Grocery, Hardware and Supply. People's Community Bank would like to wish you happy holidays and remind you that they have 16 locations to assist you with all of your banking needs. In addition to their lobbies being open, they also offer convenient services such as online banking, electronic statements, and online bill pay. People's Community Bank, member FDIC, equal housing, equal opportunity member. Go Lady Bears. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special shout out and thank you to the Lewis family with Gator Hole Farms for sponsoring the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. The Lewis family are proud supporters of the Twin Rivers Royals and Lady Royals, and we appreciate their sponsorship. Gator Hole Farms. Hey guys, I love bringing you these Redline Media Alliance live streams, but when I'm not here streaming athletics, I'm at Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Love the opportunity to earn your business. We have 4 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory, and the majority of those are backed by a lifetime warranty. You can contact me at 501-413-9715. Again, Andy Earls, Baldwin Chevrolet, 501-413-9715. We are blessed to say that our company is continuing to grow year in and year out. Redline Media Alliance is now home of Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas, Dogpack Media out of Van Buren, Missouri, Alton Sports Network out of Alton, Missouri, and Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri. If you have an event or maybe your school wants to talk about us about streaming, we'd love the opportunity. You can reach me, Andy Earls, owner-operator, at 501-413-9715. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. We've been so blessed on our Facebook pages, Redline Media Alliance and Corning Sports Report. Give us a like on there if you don't mind, and also a review. We sure would appreciate it. We're creeping up on the 6,000 followers mark on our CSR page and our 3,000 mark on our Redline Media Alliance page. Go to those, give them a like and a review. We sure would appreciate it. Redline Media Alliance and Corning Sports Report. Don't forget, guys, you can watch this stream right here live on our YouTube channel. Just search Redline Media Alliance or Corning Sports Report, and you'll find us there. You can pause and rewind the live footage on YouTube, and you can watch it on your smart TV, maybe from the comfort of your own couch or recliner at home. Again, that's Redline Media Alliance on YouTube. Make sure to hit that subscribe button. Connect the world. Redline Media Alliance wants to thank the following businesses for their support of the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special shout out to Coach's Beef out of Naylor, Missouri for their sponsorship. Hey, locally raised and processed, all young prime, all natural chicken, farm fresh pork. They have fishing gear and supplies, and they're your place to shop for your hard-to-find ammo. A little bit of everything there at Coach's Beef, located on Highway 142 in Naylor, Missouri. Open Tuesday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 6 p.m., Saturday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Proud supporters of the Naylor Eagles.
We all want better health. But for those struggling with depression, addiction, suicidal thoughts, or mental health issues, you may feel alone in the fight. Luckily, help and hope are closer than you think. As a true community partner, our trained staff provides understanding, compassion, and specialty care when you need it most. Better days are ahead. We'll help you get there. Southeast Behavioral Hospital, your bridge to a better tomorrow. Find out how we can help today.
Taking care of our members' financial needs is our primary goal at Ozark Federal Credit Union. Whether you're looking for a first home, a dream home, a new car, or a little extra cash, keep it simple and apply online at ozarkfcu.com.
Today's matchup is the visiting team, the Kennedy Indians, and the home team, the Haytime Indians. Starting for Kennett, number 1, Lainey Hube. Number 10, Macy New. Number 15, Taylor Harrell. Number 20, Christy Tejada. And number 30, Jayla Moore. And for the Hayti Lady Indians, number 0, Cheyenne Fisher. Number 1, Reggie Ford. Number 2, Tania Payne. Number 5, Amaya Johnson. And number 15, Carmen Rhines. Your officials for today are Elmer Litchell and Shane Foster.
And we're back here on the headsets. That is the starting lineups for both teams from our PA announcer here at Twin Rivers. I want to give a big thank you to all the folks involved with the hospitality room. Some great food, great cooking, and that's where I was at in between here, and, man, cannot beat it. Guys, we have the 8-9 game for you here live from Bromo, Brosley, Missouri. It's time, basketball time here in Bromo. The tip is handled by the Kennett Lady Indians. Battle of Indians here. Strong move there, and that was Harrell. No avail, though there's offensive board off the loose ball, and Kennett's going to tack on 2 in a hurry. And I believe that was number 10, and it was. And that's New, Macy New. Zone defense by Kennett. Hayti in a hurry. That's Fisher over at the wing. Dangerous pass to forward. She did pick it up, though. Both Indians. If you're just tuning in with us, Hayti in the white jerseys, the home whites, the gold numerals, the black trim. Kennett in the black jerseys, gold numerals, and the white trim. Hayti coming from the right side of your screen to the left side of your screen. Across the way to number 2, Payne. Down low, blocked. Great defense there by Kennett. Up in a hurry, in transition, down low. Going up strong is Harrell. So we tapped out of bounds. It will be Kennett's basketball. Harrell, very, very good ball player last year in this tournament. We remember calling her name many, many times. I believe that was Jayla Moore, by the way, on the block down there for Kennett. Getting it into Macy New down low. She's on the ground, so was the ball. They somehow corral it and come up with it, though. And again, that was Moore. Harrell, top of the key here. That's to Heeb. Laney Heeb, the junior. Tejada. Kick out to Moore. Over to Heeb. Nice screen. Screen and row. Kick back out. Oh, it's going to be stolen, though, by Hayti. Here comes Payne. Coast to coast. Defense to offense. No good. Rebound goes to Kennett. That's stripped. The ball's on the ground. Who's got it? It's going to stay here with White.
This is Hayti's first year in the tournament. They replace Clearwater this year.
Yeah, we want to say welcome aboard to the Hayti fans, the Hayti family, and the Hayti Indians. Just like that, here comes Kennett. That's Harrell. The pick, the drive, no good. Heeb on that backside with a rebound, tack on 2 for Kennett, and just like that, a 4-0 run in the first 2 minutes of this basketball game. Now they got to press the trap. Heeb comes up with it. Dribble drive, stops, pops, and it drops for Heeb. Laney, the junior, she goes 5'5", but she plays 5'10", let me tell you. Now, you mentioned Clearwater leaving the tournament this year. We don't have them anymore. And let me ask you this. This may be none of my business, but is this tournament kind of an invitational thing, or is this something where they're looking forward or open to new members every year, or do they try to keep the same members every year?
They try to keep the same every year, but they are open. They do have teams on wait list, that type of thing, that if someone has to drop, they'll give those teams a call first, that type of thing. Okay,
very good. Did not know. So it's good to have a guy that's kind of in-house here that kind of knows these things. It's good to know. And speaking of good, how about Ford? Reggie Ford has been very good early on for Hayti. I know they don't have a point on the scoreboard, but I think it's about to change because of her aggressive nature down there, not only on the offensive drives but on the glass as well. Ford will have 2 from the charity stripe. Very quiet. She sets, aims, fires, and she sinks it. Soft touch. 6-1. Coach Craig Rogers setting up. I think they're going to press here. No, he's wanting to get back. Never mind, I'm sorry. He was pointing the other way. That ball's batted out of bounds. That's going to be Hayti's basketball off the missed free throw. And we've got a very quick timeout. We're not 3 minutes into this game, and just like that, we have got ourselves a timeout. We'll get you the good old split screen here for you. You'll see Coach Aaron New and those Kennett Indians on the right side of your screen, and Coach Rogers and company with the Hayti Indians on the left side of your screen. This is the 8-9 matchup. If you're just tuning in as well, you probably missed those first two games, and I'll tell you about them. The 1-16 matchup was Doniphan Chaffee, the 1 seed Doniphan, won convincingly 68-24. A lot of fast break buckets in that, and then when Chaffee went to that zone and kind of slowed that down a little bit, it was threes galore for Doniphan. The second game of the day was the 3-14 game between East Carter, the 3 seed, and Portageville, the 14 seed. East Carter 72, Portageville 34. Again, this is the 8-9 game. Following this game is the Naylor-Holcomb game, scheduled to start around 1:30 as we got another whistle and a foul. And, folks, the winner of this game, we just spoke about Doniphan. The winner of this game will get Doniphan come Monday at 3 p.m., and the loser will get Chaffee in the consolation bracket at 9. It'll be the early game Monday, and we'll be right here, and we'll have that one on Facebook and YouTube. I just talked about Reggie Ford being very aggressive. Well, you're seeing it again. If she was a Ford, like her last name, she would be a Mustang. Extremely
fast.
Yes. Very sporty out there is Ford. She rattles that one home. And Hayti cuts it to 4 early on here. 5:45 to go. Oh, great defense there. Can they turn it to offense? They do. Excellent job there. I didn't see who stole that basketball. I think it's number 5, Johnson, and that was a good look by her. And now she's got the good hands. Tell you, Johnson, all of a sudden, a one-lady wrecking crew on defense. Several people tuned on to YouTube with us. Hey, let us know where you're tuning in from if you don't mind, and let us know who you're cheering for. We would really appreciate that. And so with these girls, when they go back and rewatch this, oh, great defense. That was Ford that got a hand on it, but somehow Hebe comes back up with it. Hebe, dribble drive, fading to the side, off the glass, no good, but there's a rebound, and Macy New can't get it. Hebe comes back up with it. The dish down low to, I think that was Moore who had that shot, but no good. And there's Tejada. She's going to set it back up. No, instead they're going to trigger. 3, no good by Hebe. Rebounded out. Here we go. Johnson. How many opportunities can you get if you're Kennett?
Yeah, they've been crashing the boards hard down there on their end.
A little too deep was Ford off the undercarriage of the glass, which actually has a pad on it, if y'all have ever noticed that. The glass backboards, they have a little padding underneath the bottom there in case the ball does do that. Last thing you want to do is, bust one of these basketballs or pop it. That's last thing we need. In a hurry is Moore. Nice feed to he, but no good. They cannot buy a bucket down there, Brody.
Yeah, they're crashing the boards hard, getting all the opportunities they can. Just haven't been able to find that rhythm down there yet.
Yeah, that sweet spot. That was Johnson in transition with the pull-up 3. Coach Rogers. Johnson's not looking at him. He's trying to get her attention. Oh, goodness.
But if it goes in, he's not going to say a word.
Exactly. Oh, I love these animated coaches. We've had a few of them today already. That's heaved down low. Hey, good feed to New, and that's going to be a foul. That's what happens when you move the basketball really well. Kennett did on that one. That'll give them 2 opportunities at the charity stripe, and Kennett will have an opportunity to tie.
We do want to mention Kennett on Thursday night took Doniphan. They had Doniphan come to town and only lost them by 3 points. So, and
wow.
they could see them
a little
in the next
prelude,
round.
I was going to say. Yeah. It's interesting you say that. Obviously, Doniphan, the 1 seed in this tournament, so don't sleep on some of these teams that are in that mid-range. Oh, got her own rebound, did New, but no good. It comes back, and just checking his Farmer gets down to Moore.
Oh.
No good. They cannot buy a basket. Bless their hearts. That is Johnson. Almost lost the ball, but she picked it up. That's Payne. Far wing. She's going to dribble around her defender. This zone defense causing a little bit of issues early on. Nice hands by Moore down low. Back to Ford. Top of the key. Hebe got a hand on that one as well. Fisher's number 0 on your screen in the corner. Teeing it up. Ford, no good from 3. Johnson just took the rebound away. Yeah. Count the basket and a 1. Watch this, folks. Wow. That's one of those where my wife sings, "She came in like a wrecking ball," because she really did.
And Johnson, just a couple weeks ago, they were playing Greenville down at third place. She scored a career-high 53 points.
My goodness.
So Johnson definitely a player to watch for in this tournament. She could take her team a far way. She puts it on her back.
You said 53 in one game.
53 in one game.
Not in like 10 games or a tournament.
Broke the school record.
Wow.
Broke Coach Rogers' daughter's school record.
I'm going to write that down. That's insane. 53 points. And if you are in Culin or Fisk right now and there was a loud noise, don't be alarmed. That's just Coach Chris Rogers on the sideline right now for his Hayti Lady Indians. Was not happy with that defensive possession right there, although they do have the basketball.
He'll be one of the more animated coaches we see here today. Craig is very one of those coaches.
Loud and proud, yeah. Carmen Ryan's is in now for Hayti, number 15. And she checks in. She shoots no good. She may have actually already been in. I may have actually missed her, but Kristen Burnett did come in, number 10. I do know that. Maybe that's the one I missed, but for Hayti. It's been kind of a game of runs. Was it not 6-0 a second ago?
It was.
So a game of runs here. They've matched each other, and we're deadlocked. Oh, good ball movement, but even better defense by Moore. I tell you what I've noticed about these two teams. They look really quick, both sides. Like, these passing lanes that look open all of a sudden aren't open.
Very, very quick to the ball, very athletic.
Yes. I mean, I'm looking at Macy New over in this backside, and she's constantly moving, and she's on the backside of the defense right now. Oh, great defense over there. That is Farmer, like a thief in the night, number 25 in black, but they turn it over. Up ahead. There's nobody back. That's Payne. No good. Burnett trying to get the rebound, and it goes to Hebe. How about that? Hebe ran that one down. She's going to take it herself. She stops, pops, and she's got a foul. That'll be on the shot if I'm not mistaken. Coach Rogers not happy over there. I love that he wears the towel around the neck.
Yes, he always wears the towel. That's kind of his thing. If he doesn't have the towel, then something's probably wrong, very wrong.
I need to do that, man, because I sweat profusively. I think me and Coach Rogers have the same problem. We sweat profusively, and that's what I'm going to do. Coach Rogers just give me some inspiration. I'm going to start something new here thanks to Coach Rogers. I'm going to wear this around my neck at all times now. There we go. At the next time out, I'm going to show you my Chris Rogers look. And we've got a lane violation, Brody, I think. Is that what I think it is, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be on number 10. He's taking her right out for it, too.
Okay. Rogers is going to come in, number 20 in white. She'll be down that low post in the far or bottom right-hand side of your screen there. I think they had another one. Coach Rogers says, what about that one? I'm with him on that one. And Coach Aaron New over here had kind of a grin on his face, the Kennett coach. Down low, going up strong was Johnson. Will we have a better coaching duo as far as, like, built-looking, intimidated dudes? I mean, both of these guys, I wouldn't want to owe them money in a dark alley, I don't think. I mean, look at New. I mean, he looks like Mr. Clean over there.
Yeah, I don't think we'll have a better duo today than these two.
Man, if a fight breaks out for some reason between the fans, I'm getting behind those two guys. And Coach Rogers' voice alone is intimidating enough. 2:08 to go in this opening quarter. That one's off the mark, and man, getting that rebound is Hebe. I'm impressed with Hebe because she's a guard, but she is crashing the boards early on here. Tahad, it's picked from the side. Coming up with it is Rhines. Up ahead, she stops. They're going to set up an offense now. Payne over to Ford, trying to dissect this zone defense. Oh, they gambled, it didn't pay off. The long jumper is good, and you can see why she had a career high or a record high 53 points because, man, that's a sweet jump shot right there. If I'm Kennett, at some point, you might think about a box and one maybe, something of that nature. Hebe tees it up from the corner for three, no good. Tapped out of bounds off the senior pictures over there. That went off the cheerleader Gracie Yarborough's picture. I tell you, that was a volleyball spike. That was a loud thud off that wall.
That was a loud thud. I'm glad we didn't have Coach Rogers here for like the 9 a.m. game. He would wake some people up, you know.
Maybe we needed that.
Maybe a lot of the people didn't need that.
Yeah. Tejada here in this corner off the pick and roll, but the roll was not there because Ford was there instead. Ford taking it. It's off the foot, but whose foot? They're going to say off Kennett.
Ford's been all over the ball today so far. It's only the first quarter. She's been all over the deflections.
I tell you what, you're right. And, you know, every team has that person. We talked about it in the last game, that glue person, that person that's, you know, may not show up on the box score as much or may not be on the front page of that paper, but they make a big difference, big basketball plays without scoring, and she is one of them for Hayti already. I can already tell, number 1 in white. And she checks out, by the way, as soon as we start talking about her. Down low, that's Rogers.
The backside of that is open, but it's just not quick enough. They move so quick, that Kennett defense to get that deflection there.
I was just going to say that. Did you hear Macy New yelling at somebody for backside help? I don't know if that was supposed to be wide open, but they're verbal out there, this Kennett Indian team is, and they're staying together. Good defense. Speaking of, here comes Hebe in transition. Diagonally across the formation off the glass, no good. Moore's got the rebound, no good. Tejada was fighting for it. I think Johnson, actually that was Fisher that came up with it to Johnson. In transition, that's going to be a foul. I believe on Moore, maybe. We'll see. Actually, let's turn the instant replay on here so you can kind of see yourself. And that was Moore from behind trying to poke it, that old wolf, if you will. That is the 6th team foul against Kennett already. 39 seconds to go here in this first quarter. Johnson open for 3, no good. Rebounded, though, and it's going to be tapped out of bounds. That was Rogers down there on the offensive glass.
Yeah, if you give Johnson just a little bit of space, she's going to pull it from the outside.
Man, as soon as that seam opened up, she took it. Oh, you can't move down there on that. Short-range jumper, no good. Rebounded by New. 25 seconds to go. We'll see if Hebe sees that. She's not even worried about the time. She's going to take it very quickly to Tejada. Little dribble drive off the glass and good. And we got ourselves a tie ball game with 15 seconds to go in this opening quarter. They're going to take the last shot, it looks like, says Coach Rogers. 6 seconds, that's Johnson. They're going to double team her on that zone at the top. Ball makes its way over here to Payne. In the corner to Fisher, no good at the buzzer. And we played 1 quarter of basketball here in Bromo in this opening round of the 24th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic. It is Hayti 9, Kennett 9. And here's my Coach Rogers look, folks. There we go. Right there, baby. I'm going to do that all day long. All day and all night long is what I'm going to do. I do sweat a lot for some reason. Maybe because I'm chunky. I don't know. But this will be really, really nice. So at some point, we're going to get an interview with these coaches, and during this week, when we have some more help, maybe Monday. And he has such a deep voice. It's really neat to see these difference of coaches out here. Guys, we appreciate y'all tuning in. I want to show off something real quick if I can. If you come to the game, you've got to get you a souvenir. And if you're going to get a souvenir, why not a shirt? Why not that shirt right there? That's a beautiful shirt. Very good designed. I don't know who was in charge of the design, but they did an awesome job on that. And we got some sponsors on the back there. We also have the teams that are involved in this tournament as well back there. Heather, you said that was $10. Is that right? $10 for that shirt right here. Again, in Brosley, Missouri, here at Twin Rivers High School. Come on out. Day one, you're normally going to have plenty of room, so you ain't got to worry about no crowded gyms on day one. And so come on out if you can, guys. Obviously, we love you tuning in with us, obviously. We really do, but we'd much rather see you here if we could. All right, second quarter action here. 16 fouls against Kennett, 2 against Hayti. We got a pick very early. Here comes Johnson across the timeline. She's going to set up an offense. 2-3 zone defense from Kennett. They've done a pretty good job, both defenses have, in the half-court setting. Possession arrow favors these Indians in white. This is the Battle of the Indians here. Very similar colors. Down low, going up as Ford off the glass, no good. Got her own rebound somehow, and there was a jump ball with her and Tejada, I think. I tell you, Tejada's feisty down there now. And we talk about sponsors, and we want to mention some sponsors here for the Kennett Indians. Open jumper for Ford, no good. Johnson got the rebound down low, going off the glass. That's a good move by Johnson. But speaking of sponsors specifically for Kennett is Kennett Trust Bank. This is their first year with us on the Lady Royals Christmas Classic live stream. We appreciate them. Kennett Trust Bank for jumping on, and they are supporting these Kennett Lady Indians. And I wasn't able to get one from Haytime, but we do have some neutral sponsors like Mike Townsend Farms out of Corning, Arkansas, Southeast Behavioral Hospital out of Cape Girardeau, Missouri, and Ozark Federal Credit Union out of Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Tejada with the rebound. The offensive glass goes up. I believe that Fisher got a hand on that one. That's a good defense there.
Yeah, Tejada's been crashing the boards really well. I mean, the whole team for Kennett's been crashing the boards really well, and that's something Haytai is going to have to try to get a better hold of going farther in this game.
Yeah. You know, here's the thing. If you're Coach Aaron New right now, I don't think you're panicking at all. Obviously, 2-point games, you're not panicking. Oh, nice pass down low. But you've got a lot of team fouls up there. But I think they have had so many shots, great opportunities that just did not go in. I'm willing to bet in that second half you're going to start seeing some of those open looks down low go in, some of those transition layups go in. So if I'm Coach New, I feel like I probably haven't played my best game here in this opening quarter, and I'm only down. Who was the foul on? They're trying to figure that out now. I'm pretty sure it was Johnson, was it not?
No, it was number one. It was number
one. So it was Ford. Okay. I would have been wrong on that then. They weren't 100% sure. And obviously, I don't know what I'm talking about. So don't ask me. I just work here. First one's up. It is good. That is a 3-point lead now for Haytai. Trying to go up by 2 possessions here. And Ford will have another from the charity stripe with 6:21 to go. Again, 8-9 matchup in this opening day. She pounds that one home. 13-9 is our score. Here comes a full court man-to-man. Actually, it's a zone press. I apologize. Hebe, in a hurry, draws the foul. What's that?
It would be fun to mic Craig Rogers up down there, don't you think? Could you imagine? You get some fun tidbits down there.
I tell you, Miss Fowler last game would have been a good. Yeah, that would have been a good one too. Yeah. And of course, the other coaches may be funny too and very charismatic. We just can't hear them as loud as these other two. That's why we're mentioning them. But wow, how about the spin on that shot? It finds its way home for Hebe. Hebe has had a pretty good game early on too. We've mentioned her name a lot. Yeah, we wanted to mic up referees and put referee cameras and stuff over in Arkansas, and they wouldn't let us do that, believe it or not. Can't understand why, but actually they're saying 13-11. Now, we have 14 on our scoreboard, and I don't know if I should leave it or subtract here, but
I got 13.
You have to. Okay, I'm going to bring it down then. Okay, 13-11, 5:55 to go. Brody's here to keep me straight. That was over Payne's head, and Tania, there's no way she could have ran that one down. She would have had to have a rocket launcher on her side there and a different gear that I don't think anybody has. But coming out for Kennett was Farmer, and I believe coming in was Boone. It'll be our first chance to see Sophie Boone, the junior. Down low off the glass, and just like that, we've got a tie ball game, folks. And some of those shots down low now for Kennett are starting to drop. Oh, Coach, hey. Coach New said I can be loud as well. He was yelling for that 3-second call.
Yeah, they've been planting Johnson down there in that high post, low post area trying to get her the ball, and she's been down there a lot and finally gets the call.
Now Coach New is getting very loud. Very strong voice. He wanted a timeout there, didn't get it. Defense to offense. Great job by Ford. Love to see the aggressive nature on defense from number 1 in white. Here comes Hebe, speaking of number 1. The kick out. That's Lack, who just recently subbed in. No good. Try to get her own rebound, but to no avail. Here comes Haytai. That's Fisher. And we've got a palming of the basketball, and I can sleep well tonight. That's one of my pet peeves, Brody. They never get called. The palming and the offensive screens, and we just got one called. I'm a happy man.
Oh, we don't. Screens are one that really bugs me. Illegal screens, they don't get called enough, and they happen a lot in both girls and boys basketball.
I agree with you 100%. They happen a lot. We've got a jump ball. I want to give the officials some love. Now, normally during like conference games, you'll see 3 officials, typically.
I'm sure we will later in the later
tournament.
Yeah.
So my point there is you got 2 of them out here, and a lot of these games have been pretty fast paced because the teams playing or wanting to push it, and they have done an excellent job. I think I really do. 15-13. Sorry, I got to get your scoreboard fixed there, folks. We are right at the 4:30 minute mark. Hayti is in the bonus. Kennett's got a few more before they get there. Hayti has committed 3 fouls, so a little ways to go. Oh, dangerous. How did Johnson corral that basketball? I don't know. Must be a slippery, wet basketball. Everyone's having trouble. Ford off the glass. She's not having trouble. That's a nice shot right there, Brody.
Ford has been doing great today. I mean, even on the defensive end, she's all over it as well.
I agree. Honestly, I know Johnson's a big-time playmaker, but I think she's the MVP so far. Oh, up ahead to Johnson off the glass. No good. And Farmer got back in a hurry, and thank goodness she did. She got the rebound. Speak of in a hurry, that's Hebe. Dangerous pass. It's going to come out to Johnson. She doesn't have numbers, but she doesn't mind. She's going to take it. Strong take. And Coach Rogers, you probably heard it through our headset, he wants someone to take a charge. 17-13. Do we
timeout for Kennett?
Okay, that's exactly what we have.
Yep.
Good call, Brody.
Full timeout.
Get a full timeout. While we've got that timeout, I want to mention all of our sponsors, every single one of them, not just for these teams here, but every single one of them. Over here at Twin Rivers, we've got Stan Bader Wood Truss sponsoring this tournament. GYT 90 sponsoring, again, for the second year, both of them. TJ's Corner Store as well for the second year sponsoring us. Hester Trucking jumped on board this year. Thank you, guys. Twin Rivers Booster Club sponsoring second year. It's Your Hair and Spa, Jamie Bridgewater, sponsoring also Gator Whole Farms. For the Naylor Eagles, you got Coach's Beef. That's Gene Deckard. For East Carter, Simmons Grocery Hardware and Supply. For Malden Sterling Bank, their second year. Greenville has People's Community Bank. Thank you guys for jumping on board this year with us. We appreciate that. Kennett and Holcomb both have the Kennett Trust Bank. Donovan Lemonade House Grill. Man, that makes me hungry. Neelyville, Vernon Barker Towing. And then kind of our neutral sponsors. Mike Townsend Farms out of Corning, Arkansas. Southeast Behavioral Hospital of Cape Girardeau, Missouri. And Ozark Federal Credit Union of Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Monday we will be live on Facebook and YouTube. Today, YouTube only. We have mentioned that story many times today. We had a stream in Corning last night, and the national anthem got us copyrighted and kicked off of Facebook for 24 hours. So no Facebook today, unfortunately. That was bad timing for that to happen, but who would ever thought that the national anthem would cause us problems, but there we go. So YouTube only today, so make sure you let people know that. There's probably a lot of folks wondering where it's at right now on Facebook, and it's just not there. We try to make a post, but still yet, nonetheless. Hebe across the half-court line. Boy, she's a really good ball handler, isn't she?
Yeah, she takes care of the ball really well.
23 is Sophie Boone. We mentioned her coming in, the 5'5 junior.
Kennett really does have a nice 1-2 punch, and he even knew out there in the guards.
I want to tell you, not just because of how they work offensively, but they're leaders. That's the 2 most vocal kids I've heard on the floor today, is number 1 and 10 in black. I mean, they are leaders out there. And speaking of leaders, Ford has been a leader today for Hayti. What a move. No good. She gets her own rebound. Goes back up, no good. Trying to corral it is Johnson, and I think that was Tejada. I tell you what, if there's a scrum down there, you can bet Tejada's in the middle of it.
Yes, Tejada's been, no matter what end it's on, she's been all over it today.
Goodness. She's welcome all comers. Tejada they come, Tejada they fall. Tejada's down there owning that paint. Good job there by Macy New, the senior, clearing out the rebound for Kennett. We've had a good ball game here. I think the biggest lead for either team has been 6. Cross court, that's such a hard pass, Brody. That baseline, cross skip, if you will, which with a bounce on it too. That is so difficult. You know, I'm looking over at Haytai's bench, and there's just not any depth. And Coach Rogers, he's doing the best he can to sub and keep these girls fresh, but they're playing 7, and that's it. Now, honestly, though, Kennett, I think they played 7 as well. I don't know that we've had more than 2 girls on that bench come in yet.
I'm looking over there right now, and I say that there's 3. He's playing 8 so far as Coach knew, so it's about even there. 2:17 to go before halftime. Team foul situation, we'll give that to you real quick. Kennett has 8 team fouls. Hayti has 4. Possession arrow in favor of Kennett. And speaking of, Kennett almost got the steal. However, this may work out for Hayti. No good on the shot. That was Payne. And she hit the floor pretty hard. She may be in pain, is Payne. Hebe, floater, good. Tell you what, her pull-up game there is really, really good. 100 mile an hour, then stops on a dime, pumps those brakes, and drains the shot. Coach knew about took one in the face there. He's going to be thanking Payne over there for catching that basketball. Oh, I thought they had an opportunity there. A little 2-on-2 fast break, but they bring it back out. Tejada near side to New in the wing. Actually, that's more in the corner. Corner-ish, we'll call it. Across the way to the recently checked in Lack. Down low, New. Soft touch, and we've got a tie ball game, folks. We mentioned those shots in the paint earlier were not going down for Kennett. Now all of a sudden they are.
Yeah, they're finally making those bunnies that we call
bunnies.
Them
Yeah.
And
I wonder where that came from.
I don't know. I really don't.
Bunny.
They just kind of came out of. I've known it since. I mean, that's kind of what we've called them since I've been in since junior high for me.
Yeah.
So maybe my era.
Yeah, your era. We need to figure that out. If anybody's listening, know where the word bunny came from on these easy shots. I would love to know, but
maybe Space Jam.
Space Jam could be it. Hey, that's a very good thought there, Brody. Have you seen the new Space Jam?
No, I haven't.
I have not either. 35 seconds to go. That's Hebe up there. She's going to be guarded heavily by Rhines. Here comes a screen, though. Got to watch that screen. Tell you what, Rhines is all over. You got to be careful of that 5-second call. Now she broke it. 23 seconds. Coach New, I think, is okay with taking the last shot. Out to Tejada. Ooh, Tejada almost. Yeah, almost stepped on that line. You don't have to cross it if you just step on it. Hebe in the lane, floater somehow. How did that go down? 4 seconds. Johnson. 1 second. She's got to shoot it now. She gets it off in time. Oh, glass and good. Holy hay bells. The bank is open early on a Saturday in Bromo. Watch this, folks. Collects the basketball, turns, high arcing shot. Wow, what a way to end the first half. And, folks, we have got a dandy for you here in Bromo. Wow. I've got 19-19. They're going to say that was a 3. I thought her foot was on the line, so we'll give it to her, though. 20-19 is your score. We'll bring you back up here to the booth real quick before we go to our sponsor video. I want to thank this man right here, Brody Moore. Awesome job he's doing for us today. I sure do appreciate you, man. Thank you for helping. I don't know how long I've got you for today, but you're welcome up here as long as you can be up here. We're shorthanded today. Anybody out there that can run a camera or maybe a laptop, please come up here. I'll pay you. I promise I got cash in my pocket. I'll pay you. I'll have to break a bill here, but we'll do that. Please, we could use some help. We really could. That's why we got this generic scoreboard. We normally have a nicer scoreboard system, but can't use it. We just don't have enough people. So we played one half here. Let's give our sponsors some love. Let them be heard. Let them be seen. You're watching the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic, the 24th annual, live on Redline Mini Lights YouTube. We'll be right back at these words from our sponsors.
Redline Media Alliance wants to thank the following businesses for their support of the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special shout out to Coach's Beef out of Naylor, Missouri for their sponsorship. A locally raised and processed, all young prime, all natural chicken, farm fresh pork. They have fishing gear and supplies, and they're your place to shop for your hard-to-find ammo. A little bit of everything there at Coach's Beef, located on Highway 142 in Naylor, Missouri. Open Tuesday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 6 p.m., Saturday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Proud supporters of the Naylor Eagles.
We all want better health. But for those struggling with depression, addiction, suicidal thoughts, or mental health issues, you may feel alone in the fight. Luckily, help and hope are closer than you think. As a true community partner, our trained staff provides understanding, compassion, and specialty care when you need it most. Better days are ahead. We'll help you get there. Southeast Behavioral Hospital, your bridge to a better tomorrow. Find out how we can help today.
Taking care of our members' financial needs is our primary goal at Ozark Federal Credit Union. Whether you're looking for a first home, a dream home, a new car, or a little extra cash, keep it simple and apply online at ozarkfcu.com for the loan that meets your needs. Membership and loan restrictions apply. Insured by NCUA, an equal housing lender. NMLS number 446357.
Hey, how about Mike Townsend Farms LLC out of Corning, Arkansas? Big thank you to Mike and the staff there at Mike Townsend Farms. This is their second consecutive year sponsoring us in this Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Whether it's gravel, dirt, topsoil, or any type of heavy equipment, Mike Townsend Farms LLC is the place to call. 870-926-2119. You call, we haul. Mike Townsend Farms LLC. A big thank you to all the fine folks at Kennett Trust Bank for their sponsorship of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Proud supporters of the Hockham Lady Hornets and the Kennett Lady Indians. Open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 4:30. Saturday, 9 to 1:30. Get a hold of them at 573-888-9051. Kennett Trust and Bank. Excited to have Mr. Vernon Barker and all the fine folks at Barker's Towing, Speed Shop, and Auto Repair on board with us for this year's Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Offering towing, auto repair, tires, and more. Remember, it's Barker's by request. Proud supporters of the Neelyville Lady Tigers. Get a hold of them at 573-785-7811.
Bader Wood Trust, locally owned and operated, specializing in residential and agricultural roof trusses. Get a hold of them at 573-328-4150. That is Stan Bader Wood Trust. Campbell, Missouri. GYT90, the only mineral attractant on the market with a soybean oil that lasts longer and gives calorie boost they need. Find a dealer or place an order at GYT90.com. DJ's Corner Store. Hey, a full menu served daily right here in Brosville, Missouri. 80 Highway CC to be exact. They are proud sponsors of the Lady Royals and the Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Call them at 573-328-6332.
Opening a checking account has never been easier thanks to Sterling Bank. We provide you with all the information you need to make opening your account quick and easy. Our Switch to Sterling packet outlines a few easy steps necessary to open your bank account with Sterling Bank. Log on to www.sterbank.bank today to get your Switch to Sterling packet. Packets are also available at any of our locations. Stop in and see us today. Member FDIC, Sterling Bank, your future is with us. Big thank you to the fine folks at Hester Trucking Incorporated out of Brosley, Missouri for sponsoring our Lady Royals Christmas Classic live stream. Topsoil, lime, chat, gravel, sand, asphalt. For all your dump truck hauling needs as well, Hester Trucking is the place to call. 573-328-1160. Hester Trucking Incorporated. Go Lady Royals.
Rivers Booster Club. They joined with us. They were our first sponsor of this classic, this 2030 No Classic. Proud sponsor of all the Twin Rivers High School athletics, obviously the boys and girls side as well, and a proud sponsor of this tournament that they host every single year and do a fantastic job.
A big shout out to Lemonade House Grill in Southeast Missouri on their sponsorship of the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. They are Southeast Missouri's premier burger full-service restaurant and gourmet mobile food truck. Home of easy squeezy lemonade bar, salads, urban-style tacos, and dogs. You can find them in Doniphan or Poplar Bluff. Proud supporters of the Donettes. Lemonade House Grill. big thanks to Tom, Marilyn, and Stephanie at Simmons Grocery, Hardware and Supply out of Elsinore, Missouri for their sponsorship. Plumbing and electrical supplies, gas, diesel, propane, kerosene, feed, bait, cleaning supplies, groceries, movies, ice cream, pizza, hot and cold sandwiches, name brand boots, beer, wine, and spirits. They've got it all there in Elsinore at Simmons Grocery, Hardware and Supply. Open Monday through Friday, 5 to 11, Saturday, 6 to 11, and Sunday, 7 to 10. Simmons Grocery, Hardware and Supply. People's Community Bank would like to wish you happy holidays and remind you that they have 16 locations to assist you with all of your banking needs. In addition to their lobbies being open, they also offer convenient services such as online banking, electronic statements, and online bill pay. People's Community Bank, member FDIC, equal housing, equal opportunity member. Go Lady Bears. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special shout out and thank you to the Lewis family with Gator Hole Farms for sponsoring the 2021 Lady Royals Christmas Classic. The Lewis family are proud supporters of the Twin Rivers Royals and Lady Royals, and we appreciate their sponsorship. Gator Hole Farms. Hey guys, I love bringing you these Redline Media Alliance live streams, but when I'm not here streaming athletics, I'm at Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Love the opportunity to earn your business. We have 4 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory, and the majority of those are backed by a lifetime warranty. You can contact me at 501-413-9715. Again, Andy Earls, Baldwin Chevrolet, 501-413-9715. We are blessed to say that our company is continuing to grow year in and year out. Redline Media Alliance is now home of Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas, Dogpack Media out of Van Buren, Missouri, Alton Sports Network out of Alton, Missouri, and Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri. If you have an event or maybe your school wants to talk about us about streaming, we'd love the opportunity. You can reach me, Andy Earls, owner-operator, at 501-413-9715. Redline Media Alliance. Connect the world. We've been so blessed on our Facebook pages, Redline Media Alliance and Corning Sports Report. Give us a like on there if you don't mind, and also a review. We sure would appreciate it. We're creeping up.
And we are back here live from Bromo, as we call it, Brosley, Missouri, home of the Twin Rivers Royals and Lady Royals, inside the gymnasium here. And we have got some second half action between these two teams that, neither team seems to have an advantage. It's just back and forth, Brody. I'd say I wanted to mention something. Brody has done an awesome job up here multitasking. He's got some stats for you. I want y'all to hear some of these points right now for these two teams, Brody, if you don't mind.
Yeah, Hebanu got 17 of the 19 for Kennett, and Johnson and Ford's got 18 of the 20 for Hayti. So
goodness. That is crazy.
That is crazy.
I guess the other girls can just kind of sit down and let's watch a little 2-on-2 action out here. But no, all joking aside, obviously, it takes every single one of them. And there's a lot of girls that won't get on that point, that box score. But I tell you what, they do affect the games in other ways. But that is so unique, though, to hear that. Though I don't know that I've streamed a game recently in recent memory that I can remember both teams having that dominant, that high percentage of the points. That's intriguing. We've got a whistle and a jump ball. That is something we have not seen a whole lot of today.
No, still have not
had
strange. A lot in a period yet or in a quarter yet.
That's really strange. Normally in these girls' games you'll see a lot of those, but I'll say this, they're letting them play, though. I mean, that is a good thing. I like that. Down low, I don't think Kennett touched it, and the referee says they did not. That is going to be the Lady Indians of Kennett's basketball. They are in the black jerseys, as if you're just tuning in with us. It's Kennett in black with the gold numerals and white trim. It's Hayti in white with the gold numerals and the black trim. We've got a timeout, maybe? Is that what that was? Or yes, it is a 30-second timeout. Well, unless he changes his mind over, he's talking to the official. We do have a timeout. And we're going to get you to our split screen so you can see that. Again, the winner of this game gets Donovan. And interesting enough, Brody, you told us something that one of these teams just played Donovan the other day.
Yeah, Kennett played Donovan Thursday night, and Kennett only lost to them 36-33 at home. So Kennett can pull this one out against Hayti. They could get a big rematch. Just 2 days. Oh, I guess 3 days later.
3 days later. Yeah, because that'll come Monday. Yeah, Monday. So. That would be very intriguing. But Hayti may have other things to say about that, though. We shall see. Still a lot of time left to play in this one. Mid-range jumper off the mark from Harrell. Did Harrell get in foul trouble early on, maybe? Because she's usually a difference maker for this team. And about 4 or 5 minutes in, she left. I don't know if we ever saw her again. He with the long three, no good. Harrell, speaking of, rebound, stops, pops, and it drops. Rattles it home. And now Kennett with a 3-point lead. Wow. Deep three, pull-up three, little heat check there from Johnson. Obviously, we know she can shoot that. I think Coach Rogers is okay with the shot, but did not go. Harrell, far wing, dribble drive into the paint off the glass hard. A little too strong, though. Running it down is Hebe. I tell you what, I don't care who Kennett plays. If you get offensive boards like they have been getting today, they'll play with anybody.
Yes.
My goodness.
They will have a shot to stay in the game. They keep doing that.
How about this? Here we go. That's Ford. She has taken over this game early and now in the second half. Draws the foul. We'll watch the instant replay. I tell you, Moore actually did a pretty good job there on defense. It was a foul. I'm not saying that, but that's about as well as you can play that without just making it look obvious. And of course, it's easier said than done when you're hustling back on defense 100 mile an hour, and then you got to find a way to stop her without fouling. That is not easy, especially when Ford's up there. We have seen how aggressive she is. She's really strong with the basketball. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, she's very strong and doesn't care who's in front of her. She's going to put it up with a bunch of force.
That's right.
And take it strong to the basket.
Next one's no good, but I think that's off Kennett. I'm almost positive. You watch the instant replay and you decide. They're going to say off Kennett. Watch right here. It was. Moore and New kind of friendly fire there. Johnson with a three, and she buries it. Woo! Back and forth, back and forth. What a game so far. Nice feed to New. I just knew she was going to drive that to the basket. To Hot on that far wing. Dribble drive, a kick out to New. Open three, she gave it up to Harrell. Got the screen from Hebe. Mid-range jumper's no good. How about Tahada? Just stole it away, but then she traveled. Let's watch the instant replay. It depends on when she had possession, but yeah, that's probably the right call. Oh man, Payne's got poked in the eye, and Harrell's going to take advantage of it, and then the ball bounces right off her head. We sure hope she's okay. The last thing you want to see is that, and we have yet another lead change. Here's the fun thing here about these early games. There's not a whole lot of crowd here, and when you have a coach that's very loud, and you can actually hear everything. So that's one of the fun things about these early round of the tournaments. Coach Harry.
He's wanting to play. He's ready to go.
Coach Aaron said, is it a timeout or what? He said, if not, let's play. And so they're going to play. Oh, goodness. Inbound of that basketball is Fisher. And we really do hope that Payne's okay.
Good pass by Johnson. Oh,
I just couldn't buy the bucket, but they got it back. Great job. Who was that down there? I think that was Burnett. And that's another lead change. Brody, we've had probably 6 already in this early
lots
in the
of lead changes and ties.
Yes. Harrell with a jumper, and she's got the answer. Call her the answer, number 15 in black, and we've got a foul a long way from the, probably 80 feet from the basket. Coach New's not happy. She's so animated as Harrell. New's trying to give her a handshake. She's like, I don't want a handshake right now.
Yeah, that's Harold's third, and then Harold's third. Moore's got 3 for them as well.
Oh, deep 3 from Johnson. Shot that one from Fisk. No good. I think that's off Hayti.
Yeah, I believe it was. I believe it was off number 10.
You're right. That's Burnett. She had good positioning down there. Just that ball got to her pretty quick. Here comes the press from Hayti. Harold trying to break it. Over to Heeb. That was a bullet. Heeb did a good job of handling that basketball. Across the way to Harold. Oh, this is dangerous here. Jumper's no good. Matter of fact, it just went flat on the rim there, and there's a battle for the boards, and we've got a jump ball. Coach New loves the hustle there. Back and forth, guys. Buckle up. We've got a good one here. 4:31 to go. Live from Bromo. 2 team fouls against Kennett, 1 against Hayti. Kennett basketball. Open 3 for Heeb, no good. Long rebound, back tap to Harold. A long jumper, the long 2-range jumper, no good. That was a high arcing shot, too. I tell you, Coach New is trying to tell Macy he wants her to be more aggressive when she gets that basketball here in this near wing, near corner. She's had some open looks and just been a little trigger shy with it. We hope the lower view's okay for you guys. My wife has been standing this entire time, and so we lowered the camera so she could kind of sit down and use that thing there. Sometimes we'll have people get in the way like that, but hopefully it's not too much of a distraction. Fisher across the way, looking for the slasher. Instead, she finds Johnson down low. Count. Brody, we have yet another lead change.
Another one.
Another. My goodness. Here's a lead change for you. Here's a lead change for you.
And now that's Tejada's third for Kennett.
We do have foul trouble individually. Now, not as a team. 3 team fouls against Kennett, 1 against Hayti. But as individuals on both these teams, there is some foul trouble. Hey, give you a little update on Payne, number 2 in white. Remember, she had the issue with the eye or the forehead. She's still on the bench. They did not take her back to the table or anything. She is on the bench, and she looks like she's doing better over there. So we'd love to see that. We're in a man-to-man. To fall down to get a charge.
Correct.
Sorry, we had some issues with. Hang on a second. We'll make sure our live feed is up right now. Brody, if you don't mind, take over for just a second. 29-28.